But that's like a 2 or 3 day affair, I think. Alrighty, y'all. It's time for some Tears of the Kingdom. How was movie night on Sunday? It was so fun. Mars Attacks is such a wacky movie. It is so wild. Oh my gosh. And the stars that are in it blow your mind that there are so many people in it. There are so many people in it. There's like, and they've got extras out the wazoo. Every scene is like packed with 1 billion people. It is so wild. And I'm sure it cost $1 bajillion too. Somebody was saying it was like $100 million budget and they made $101 million in sales for the movie. So it was so wild. There's not much I can say to like capture the scope of that flick. It was so just bonkers, off the wall, funny. I loved it. And we also watched Galaxy Quest after that, which was so much one of my favorite movies. It is a childhood treasure movie for me. Never give up, never surrender is like our family motto. So the Gorignac, the big rock monster, was great. Yeah, the aliens were having such a good time killing humans. It was hard to be mad at them, but when they pointed that big death laser at the grandma, I was like, not on my watch. And thankfully, the music got the aliens before they could hurt the grandma. So it's kind of funny. It was right as people were starting to be like, this COVID thing might be serious. And 2 women dressed as operators were coughing the whole time. Nerve-wracking. So nerve-wracking, Twafo. The Star Wars concert was one of your favorite experiences as well, to be fair. I mean, $50 for that? You're going to get a lot of bang for that buck. Mm-hmm. The extended edition of Return of the King. Is that the first one? Is it over 4 hours? Which one is Return of the King in terms of that? Spoilers. Yeah, they don't blast the grandma open with a laser beam. We are here. That is spoilers for Mars Attacks. My apologies. Oh, they're turning into this third one. Daggone, I tell you. Is he upset because I have my weapon out? Oh my god, is he upset because I look like a scary monster? I'm so sorry. Do I have a... Okay, you're gonna love this, buddy. I think he's upset because I look like a scaly monster. Poor little Hestu. And I was like, oh, you're chill. Never mind. Janique Nicole's name made you do a double take. Yeah? How so? Martin. It is a very unique name. You should trick Itzy into watching all 3 Lord of the Rings. I do not. I accidentally read that. Sorry. I think that was meant for the secret channel that I can't see. Saltamontes, good to see you. The hunt's going well. I'll show you all real quick what I did before the show. Is I did try to mark where a few of the missing shrines are. So everything that's like this crystal symbol is a missing shrine. I got basically no shrines in Gyarados Valley. I think it was just sort of dumbfounded and in awe of women at the point. So you also missed a bunch in Hebra. We have to go back there and kind of focus on that today, I think. My family having periodic board game day prompted you to suggest one with your family. You might try to do that with Tabletop Simulator. Yes, that sounds like a great idea, to be fair. It's a lot of fun. It's really cool. You meant to dive into the secret channel, I'm sure, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know, that part of the name does seem maybe bad. Yeah. That could be... You could read it as a straight French sentence. That's unfortunate. I didn't know that about the French language. Didn't know what that would be there. But yeah, that would be bad. Hey, it's Hestu!
It's you, me again. It's been a while, huh? Finally made it home to the Korak Forest.
Oh, and then suddenly, Hestu's voice changes, because that's... Now I'll do it.
The Koraks told me that the icky stuff floating in the air was making weird things happen around here. I'm happy it's gone, and that everyone is better now. Shaka Kala!
I do have Korok seeds. Yes, thank you. I guess we'll improve our weapon stash. I love a good weapon. Are you ready to dance? Because we're doing this. This Korok is huge. Yeah, this is a well-grown Korok. It got good soil, good aeration, good fertilization. It had a little breeze over it for a good long time. That's a sturdy Korok right there. Let's work on the bow stash. Wow, that costs 17 seeds. I have enough for one more upgrade. That's wild. A lot of earthworm casings and fish parts. Indeed, a lot of crustacean shells in this creature's soil. You better believe. We actually, you know, Choppy Chop made emotes for this specific kind of moment. I believe it is. What is it, like Shaka left and Shaka right or something like that? Something like that. Okay, they just need 10 this time. Great. It's a Maraca left and Maraca right. There you go. An extra shield. There you go, you found it. Oh, Maraca left and Maraca right. That's the one. Here we go. Well, can you make it bigger? I'm shocked that we had just enough. Now that's all the Korok seeds I have. And I will not be finding all the Koroks. Let me tell you this right now, okay? I did that. I paid my dues time after time. I'm not doing that again. Ain't no way. I am never doing that again. I love Korok so much, but I'm not finding... There's like even more in this one. Did that Korok just disappear into the soil? Good news is there are 2 shrines nearby, so we're going to go try to find those. You only found enough Koroks to max out your inventory, which is 421, down from 441. Oh my god, I don't think I have that many. We all believe you. You better. You better. I'm going to travel to the same shrine that I'm standing like 2 feet in front of just to see how many Koroks I have. I have found 151. So I'm not going to max out my inventory. I'm just not going to do that. If we find a Korok, we find a Korok. What do you want to see, little buddy? Oh, what do you want to see, little buddy?
Mr. Hero, thank you for making the forest normal again. Do you have a moment? I have something I want to ask you.
Did I do that in Breath of the Wild? I sure as heck did, to be fair. I sure as heck did. It was a lot. There's 1,000 Korok seeds in this game, but you don't exactly know how many Korok puzzles there are. Remember, you do get 2 seeds from the I need to find my friend ones. Yeah. Hello, Gallians. Good to see you.
I have a friend who says there's a big roller circle.
Are they doing the little dance, by the way? Sometimes the Koroks do this little dance where they kick out their feet, and then it's the best thing ever. Oh, and thank you for reminding me to drink some water, too. My mom washed my water bottle for me. Yay. Still got the crab on it. Heck yeah. So I'm able to enjoy some clean water.
They said in an area with water. If it's really real, I want to see it myself. Even a picture would do. But it's too dangerous to leave here.
Whirly swirly things. Oh. They saw a big swirly circle in the water. Well, I know about this swirly circle. Is that what you want? I'll get to that eventually. But first, shrines. Shrumps. Yes, thanks to my mama for washing my water bottle for me. Thank goodness. I wonder what this is. Oh, is this jump in this mouth and you'll be out of the forest? A note from Maka. Climb into the mouths to leave the forest. I promise it won't eat you. That is a very woodland spirit thing to say, though. My Korok narrations are incomprehensible. What is the, what do the captions do when I do the Korok voice? They don't like it when you go off the path in this video game, by the way. If you leave the path, they get real cross about it. I'm hoping this is going to take a right at some point. Okay, well. Not. Worried about this. I might try to cut a clear path to it. Let's just see how far we can get. Shouldn't be too far off. Ah, you don't know what the captions say because you are driving. Please be safe and careful. Don't let my foolishness get you into trouble. No, don't grab me! Shucks. I got by the Koroks. Alright, little buddies. I need to find my way towards a shrine. Don't! The captions just add adorable voice things. Captions are being very kind to me. But this area is not being very kind to me. Well, okay, the swirlies are not creeping in. Ah? Oh! Damn. Gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to get this, this thing here. If I kind of skirt alongside... Oh, Jesus. They just do not want me finding this ding-dang shrine. This might... Oh, you know what? Let me eggplant question this. There is a shrine around here in the Korok Forest. Is this one you must navigate with the help of a baby Korok who leads the way, or can you just wander around and get that thing yourself? Because I think this will only circle around the back side of this tree. Unfortunately. I think we might have found the other shrine, the quest, so maybe we do have to do all these little questies. I think we found this one helping out a Korok, so we should look for Koroks with quests, I think. Good afternoon, Juan. Good to see you. It is I, Tina Chu, a frequent feature on this website. These are quests. Okay, we will talk to Koroks near and far. Part of me does, of course, want to... Oh, I'll go see how it's doing, says this Korok.
It's been a while, so maybe I should go figure out what's going on over there. I bet there's a place just for Maka. In the forest is a wide open space, and right in the middle there's a green swirl. And you can see an island floating in the sky. Maka loves that place. You can't come with me, but I'll tell you where to find it. Can you show me your map?
Oh, yeah, that's a lot like the shrine you just put on my map.
You can see an island.
Oh, look, you see a little... Here, let me pivot so you can see the feet. Look at that feet! Little bit, and a bit. So cute. Maka's special place. Let us find it. You can't watch the Korok Forest... Am I getting swirled? Why am I getting swirled? What in God's name is happening? Getting swirled all to heck and back, dude. You can't watch a Korok Forest stuff without thinking of the legendary Floomp bit. In Game Grumps. Oh, don't you get me. Don't you swirl me. Don't you swirl me. There's gotta be a way for us to get to this freaking shrine. Don't swirl me. Stop swirl. I'm very confused. I guess we'll just accept a few more quests. Maybe those will lead me out that way without swirling me. Yeah, I think I missed... maybe... Like, did they play Breath of the Wild? Is that where the Floomp bit comes from? Alright, Koroks. Give me your quests. Only... It did say only Koroks go out that way, and I think I make a very convincing Korok. I do look like Makar, so... They did! It's some of their best work. Is that so? Can't believe I'm missing out. They need help. This is perfect. I have a favor to ask. Some of the Koroks had stuff on their minds lately. Oh, the quest may not have generated. Follow the lights in the forest. If you do, you'll come across Koroks who could use your help. Interesting. Okay, we'll just follow these lights then. Oh, seriously on the Korok captions, it starts out with the first word, but then it refreshes the words with other first words that they say. It just can't track my accents, I see. It does call the Koroks Clorox, which is upsetting. You should not bleach Koroks. Trinus, do you think that this is one of those things where, like, if you tried to tell me what it is, that it is funny, you would not be able to convey it properly? Alright, if I follow the nightshade, I should be able to... Now, we have been out this way. So I've been to this one. I don't want to do this one. So is there, like, another one I could go to? I need to follow more lights out of the forest. Or, well, hold on. Maybe there's more. Let's just do this for now. Maybe there's more lights that lead around to the other shrines, or more lights that lead to Koroks who need help. Oh, it's during the bit where you're following one of the Koroks to a shrine. Probably this one, honestly. Okay, we're gonna go find all the nightshade. I should put on my scary man outfit. Oh, in Breath of the Wild. But he has to think he got there alone, so you have to follow them at a distance. Oh, I see. Not the tree. Get out of here, tree. Get out of here, skeleton. What? Hello? Oh, God. It's a big guy. So scary. Okay. So, sure is a lot of monsters and skeletons in this forest, dude. I guess a lot of people probably die out here. They probably just get lost and die, if I had to guess. Damn, there's just too many of these grapes. Throwing my good sword out. It's interesting though. Gosh, I need to wear my surprise outfit. I'm just a middle manager in the Ganondorf company. This tree doesn't think I'm a good guy, does it? No, it doesn't. Damn it. And because the tree doesn't think I'm a good guy, the bone man. If one enemy that is not of the type that you're trying to fool sees you, it's over. It's a wrap. We helped out this little dude to find his little thing. We helped out Zuki. Actually, I secretly followed you. I bet Zuki is the same one that you follow. You're following one of the Koroks shrine. He has to think he got there alone. I bet this was the one, like, they repeated that quest in this one, Trinus. It's shaped differently than what I saw before. I wonder who moved such a big boulder. Very strange. Yeah, I did that. Okay. We are going to continue to follow the lights. Maybe these lights will lead us somewhere. I think it's just going to lead us in a circle. Unless I want to track blue nightshade. I'm betting if I go a little too far out here, we're going to get a swirly. That is a talus. Ba 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 ba. Dun, 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 dun. Great. Oh, jeez. See you in a bit, Ewan. Bum, 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 bum. Gee, I wonder why my shield is badly damaged. Could it be? Get up, boy, get up. I'm so disappointed when you don't get on up there, boy. Alrighty, we gotta have something going for this that I can break a rock open with. Seems good, okay. Oh, this is good, dude. Hey, it says star defeated, so I'm guessing for the quest, it has been defeated already. It's gone. Well, thanks for that. I'm gonna put the bird away till I need the bird. I'm always blowing away all the materials that I want to collect. Koraks wear leaf masks. You wonder what they look like without them. I'm guessing it's just a weird stick thing. Yeah. So they're following the Korok, and at some point Dan reads his dialogue and just sort of ad-libs an arrow sound as if the Korok had made it there only to get murdered by an arrow. No! And it's hilarious they riff off that for a while. Oh my god. I'm sure I could hold on, why can't I? There we go. Well, I'll have to give that one a look up, Serena's. Get a good belly laugh out of that. Let's see here. Scary monster mouths. How do I get back to my little guy? Oh, probably over this way, yeah. Ah, yes, back to the shrine. And see, this Korok was like, oh, I bet that's, Salmon Ray, by the way, good to see you. I didn't say hi, and I apologize for that. I just sort of answered your question instead. Oh, the Korok is definitely afraid of me. My bad. Let me put on some regular pants. There you go. Yeah. So this little guy, Zuki, saw the Talus out there and thought that was the same guy. This doesn't get us any closer to this thing, unfortunately. So there must be other quests back in the Korok village that we can follow in order to get to those shrines. I was really hoping this would be straightforward. This might be the longest thing that we have to do in order to find some shrines today. I'm hoping that is the case. Does this little... I think my mask responds when Koroks are near, right? Yeah, it shakes when one is nearby. How cute. The little windmill will start spinning. Let's see if there's any more Koroks with quests. I really hope so. We might have to climb up the Deku tree. Oh, and it's nighttime here in the forest. How quaint. I wonder if... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dang, those are eggs. I thought I saw a little Korok nut on this tree. But I think it was just the eggies. Hey, Manny, good to see you. You are here to evangelize the customer experience of early afternoon patronage of the Waffle House. Oh, yes? Is it best to go in the early afternoon? Is that when you get the good stuff? What's best about it? I would appreciate that, Turnus. You'll have to put that in the Discord, because if I open it up now, it'll blast everybody's ears apart into pieces. And their hearts will be broken, and so will their eardrums. I think maybe inside the tree we're going to find some more Koroks, so let's get up in that guy. Let's get up into these tree guts. There are no Korok seeds in the forest, can you believe it? You were the only person there, so you got treated like a king for 30 minutes. Heck yeah, that sounds awesome. All your wishes come true. Talk. Oh, that's to the big man. Sorry, buddy, I don't need to talk to you. Let me get up in your guts, though. The heart, yeah, it's safely part of the eardrums, indeed. We can do some merchandising. The general shop bit, and then this hole. Shocked. Well, maybe I have to do these quests one by one. Because I don't see any other Koroks here with quests. So what I might do is go take a picture of the... Now, I do have an eggplant question about Maka's special place. Maka told you about his special place, but it's shrouded in lost fog, and it seems only Koroks can walk there. There's a green swirl there, and you can... Okay, wait, that is the quest location. You can see it from a place in the sky, so hold on. If only a Korok can float there, I think I need to go to the sky and drop in on all these places. That's what we gotta do. What did you order today at Waffle House? I think I've only been there once. I have not been I've not been patronizing Waffle House as much as I need to, apparently. And also, let me see this. Hold up. Good, I have that tablet. Great. Okay. So there's also apparently a shrine around here too. It's right over that way. But I need some sort of floating contraption to get over there, I think. If I can make some... Oh, hey, a star just fell. Fascinating. Anyway. I don't know if they're big on waffles. I don't know. It may not be their main thing. If I build a flying contraption, what can I build that's not the boat? Calm down. Not the boat. Let's see. Not the bike, excuse me. The bike is what you all like to make. Let's see if there's anything else we can make. You got your usual, a Texas bacon cheesesteak melt with onions and cheese-covered hash browns. I think the hash browns are damn good. I remember having those. When I last went to Waffle House. But seriously, it's been like ages. I honestly cannot remember. So we gotta make it here. We have made it to the island, but we haven't subsequently made it to the other one. There's a chance that I could make it over there with some bird help. Let's get a bird going. But it is called Waffle House, yeah. They don't have pancakes at Waffle House, which is a bummer. Kind of makes sense, though, when you think about it. Do I accept suggestions? Are you going to suggest the bike, Tyrannus? Also, it looks like the ad break is starting soon, so... Those of you who aren't subscribed or don't have Twitch Turbo, you might be seeing an ad soon. Looks like... So I'm going to make it over to that island, which is like maybe this way. Kind of more so that way. Okay. No, not this. Not that. Not this. Once again, not that. Okay, here we go. This. Does it make sense? Why not waffles and pancakes? Because there's already an international house of pancakes, as Centauri is saying. Their waffles are great. Ah, you're trying to cut out the extra carbs. I getcha. I hope this will get us at least midway there. I don't think we maybe need this one to be structured like this. What if we do it like that, kind of? That way we're going up but also over, you know. Oh my god, they have a lot of rockets, folks. Did not see all these rockets. Wowzers. Okay, let's get another over one going. I don't know if it's really pointing the right way, but you know what? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's fine. We'll figure it out. It's gonna work out great. Yeah, we're gonna blast off to space. A question. Is the International House of Pancakes really international? You don't think you've ever seen them around there. But there are plenty of other nations, yeah. I don't know. I've never been outside of the United States, so. IHOP and Denny's are both pancake places. But you hate both of those places, do you? So it's Waffle House for life. I have no strong feelings about breakfast joints, I gotta tell you. Let's launch. Ready? Whoa! Thank God we were going the correct direction. Oh, do we need a lot of lifts? This is one of those jump down the thing quests. There was an IHOP and a Dunkin' Donuts in Glasgow, yeah. When you lived there. Not really sure if they're still there, though. Interesting. We need to do some research on that. Do I have fans? I have 0 fans. This is a sad day. Huh. I could use my make a thing and it'll take it'll take all these damn rockets. If I make this below me, will it be better? I'm worried it's gonna slurp up my thing. I hope this doesn't fall out of the sky. Please don't fall out of the sky. Okay. Never mind, we're good. There we go. Oh my god, that went off so fast. That was scary. Okay. We still don't have the height we need. Sadly. Okay. Ah, the pancake experience is just internationally inspired. They serve pancakes and waffles inspired by other countries. Interesting. Ah! Sorry about that. Just a little bit of panic. No big deal. Okay, is this? This is very weirdly placed. Okay. So, we're not quite where we need to be. Sadly. I am so glad I reread that quest too, because I think this little creature wants us to take a picture. One of these little dudes wants us to take a picture of something. Hold on now. Well, something was like, take a picture of the swirly thing. That's weird. Is it a side adventure? No. That's weird. I don't know where it is. Oh, whirly swirly things. A big swirly circle in the water. I guess we're gonna have to get to that eventually. My problem is, where is this gonna dump us? Into the daggum woods. Oh, you might be wrong about IHOP. It could have been another house of pancakes. Interesting. Now, the thing about this here, I don't know of any other house of pancakes aside from the international one of IHOP. I don't know any other places that are allowed to name themselves IHOP, but IHOP. I don't know if you can have a house of pancakes without it being the international one. Ooh, this is giving me vertigo. Oh, there's a Dutch pancake house? And it was that interesting. This, hopefully there's a little guy at the bottom of this in the pool that's like, cool jump, but you didn't do it right. I'm going to send you all the way up to the top so you can do it right. Like, I hope to God. Thankfully, it did not land directly on the stairs. International House of Pain? That, you could jump around in many different languages. Okay. I can see that. Maybe you should set that up more, Phineas. You've seen a place called the National House of Pancakes. That kind of seems hateful in a weird way. It seems a little xenophobic. A pleasant awakening ensures a fulfilling day. Welcome to the dive ceremony. Are you ready to begin? The time is now for you to show your courage. Come test your mettle. I'll do it. You need to perform a trial run. Go through all the rings. Do not worry about the time limit. Wait, I've done this. I don't need a trial. Pack it up, pack it in, let me begin. There you go. What do you need to pack up primarily in order to start your House of Pain? Now, what kind of services might you all offer there? Let's do our yumps. Oh, hey, we froze some birds in motion up there. And when was this Pikachu onesie redeemed, by the way? Almost. Okay, I'll have this thing on for 9 more minutes. 9 more minutes. Bravery Island. Okay. I'm brave as hell. You don't even know how brave I am. Oh, almost a little too brave. That was a bit scary, to be honest. There you go. Boom. Quick investigation of Glasgow Street View tells you neither the Dutch House of Pancakes nor Duncan are still present. That's a damn shame. Maybe they just weren't popular. Maybe there's plenty of other like local bakeries and breakfast joints that folks would prefer. That was very brave. Congratulations to my extremely brave boy. Great, let's get out of this water and go to the shrine. There's a lot of food places around there. Probably a lot of very well-established places that folks are more likely to go to than to get like a little airy donut or something. Where is the... Oh, it's on the other daggum side. I jumped through hoops! Yay! That is too cute of an emote, Salmon Ray. That little creature. That's so cute. Number 1. Sky potato. Man, I got some gnarly potatoes I gotta cook up. You just reminded me, Saltamontes. This is very potato shaped. I would love to talk to the folks at Nintendo how they came up with the shape for the shrines. It's a very organic shape, you know. You know a potato's gone off if it's got the green and blue swirl coming from it. That potato is no longer edible. Oh, this is a little scary. I thought I was done. I thought the hoops was enough. This shrine imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. I wonder if you do a bunch of these shrines, Ganon's gonna be like, oh, there's not enough evil out there for me. I'm just dead. It's not gonna be the case, though. Outside equipment is forbidden. The proving grounds. Lights out. Take one of these. Okay, a light shield. Oh, how quaint. Hello. I don't care about stealth. I forgot how to lock onto you. Oh, don't you blast me in the eye with your light. That's terrible. Awful. That's underhanded. Alrighty, let's see here. Hold that. Drop it. Infuse it. So we can go like ba-bing. Now we're doing damage, baby. Please note that you have the power to ruin shrines for me and everyone in chat forever, and you're choosing not to remain and play this. Thank you! Did you speak of and it's cursed? What horrors could you be discussing? What in the wide world is what's happening here? Am I being shot at? Oh, I got you from the behind, buddy. This is... I am curious, but I don't know. I don't know if I need shrines ruined for me. Oh, Lord have mercy. Second guy? My light shield. If you used to be the one to ruin the curse, you should get these constructs so we can add one and know how many it takes to change the light bulb. There you go. It takes this amount of constructs plus 1 link to change the light bulb. Do I get any other weapies? Okay, great. Let's do some fusion. We have a flame emitting wood stick. I hope it doesn't, Topo. I hope for all of our sakes that it doesn't. Hello there, Constructus. Oh, okay. Ow. Okay, now you're on fire, and I hate this weapon. I don't like this. That's not the weapon button. Hold on, this one is. Hey, where are you going? He's like leaving? That's not allowed. Oh, what am I doing, dude? Just do this and do this. Step. Oh my god, you got me right out of the anti-air technology was incredible there. Love that. You never know, Nintendo could do some wacky stuff. I refuse to stop whacking this guy, honestly, I have to tell you. There we go, it was worth it. The only way you can think of ruining shrines is the implication that Rauru and his lady are actually inviting you to be the third wheel in their relationship. I mean, that's a given. Exactly. The trick to these shrines is to smack the bad guys to death. Alrighty. I'm done with this Pikachu onesie. Can I have the light on, please? This is awful. I can't see a daggum thing out here. Great. Now I can see daggum things. Heck yeah. And I could also put on clothes to help me see in the dark. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Well, that wasn't so bad. And we can probably drop in from here. Of course. The glow elixir. Wow, it is bright as heck. So bright. Unbelievably bright. Thank you for the ball. Oh, I was just by a goddess statue too. I can't remember where it was, but I was like, oh good, a goddess statue. I'll stop here for the night so that I can go put these points into something. And then I didn't. More hearts would be real nice right now, but also making effort. I mean, I don't know why I'm so lazy right now, but I just don't feel like doing it. So we got that shrine. I could probably jump down to get the next shrine. But I do also want to put on my map that swirly whirly quest or whatever it was. Whirly swirly thing. One of Kula's friends said they saw a big circle in the water. Kula can't go looking himself, but said he'd like to see this swirly thing. It must be a whirlpool. I have an eggplant question. Does that refer to a whirlpool? The whirly swirly things? Because I can go take a picture of a whirlpool completely somewhere else. Is there a whirlpool here in the Korok Forest? Like at Lake Saria or something? Or is there one at Makar Island? I'd love to know. Why not finally fill last damn circle? Yeah, I guess I could. Oh, so there isn't one at like the Korok Forest? That's wild. Who would have thought? I would have definitely assumed that there was one nearby because one of his friends. Although I guess Koroks really get around everywhere. It doesn't have to just be at the Korok Forest. All right, we got our bird. We got a Sunday lion. Let's yump. Look, there it is. That's so great. It's just cut out right of the right out of the Korok fog. These Koroks better not teleport me midair. I'll be so cross. I'm in here and you can't take me away from this. The Ninji's Shrine. Woof. Open up. Shrine time. We're doing it. We're getting these done. Maka Special Place complete. We have found the thing that you could see from Maka Special Island. Thank goodness. I guess the only place to get intact weapons is the depths. I tried to polish up our weapons by getting it in Octorok, but they the Octorok did not ingest the weapon and polish it. It just gave it a buff. Which is disappointing. Cool, we're almost done with the Korok Forest. I might actually try that diving trick nearer to another shrine. Thanks, you two. Thanks, Raru and Sonia. Sure got a lot of these ding-dang things. I could get 10 blessings. It would probably make the game a bit easier. Did I get all the shrines in Breath of the Wild too? I can't remember if I did that, if I was like, nope, done with it. I got all the Koroks. I'm finished. I remember being very upset by the way that the health bar was kind of lined up when you get all the hearts. Got everything. What a hero I am. Hello, little baby. Hello, Maka.
Oh, you found this place. Oh, no, you're not a Korok.
Look at that back flexion. That's wild.
Wow. This is supposed that I, Maka, found. Maka likes to come home on sometimes. I didn't think I found anyone else here.
Well, Maka, I'm gone. I'm going up to this guy again. And we might try to take the die from Mayam Shrine. Tears of the Kingdom 1.0 had an open sky of the Korok Forest So you could just kind of drop in. Interesting. But then, did they do it so you can't pierce through it? That is one twisty little forest peanut, right? He's putting his back into it, which I appreciate. All shrines, all quests. No way! I don't think I did all the quests. Damn. I'm probably not doing all the quests. They patched it out. I'm really hoping that I can just dive down there and get the shrine. I really hope so. Let me hold on to some charges. You remember me looking through my whole quest log? That is wild. I am out of my mind. I was out of my mind back then. Alrighty, that's definitely been an hour of Pikachu onesieification. I am now free. Let's see what we got up here. 70 was wow, I was very dedicated. Sure, that was around the time where I was changing medications over, so maybe I was just blasted with a lot of green juice. I had to go find some place to put it into. Let's see, down this ways. Tina Chu, listen! I've been very generous with that 15k Pikachu onesie. Whoa, well now you stay up there now, okay. I've been very generous with my time. In fact, I'm sure it should have only lasted 30 minutes during this. But, you know, trying to be generous. So, extended a little bit. Now, I'm free. I'm free. Ah, I can breathe. Alright. Korok Forest, I will best you yet. Somewhat. I'm really hoping I can dive into the clouds. This is gonna sound so boring, but I was just sort of doing a little cloud watching with my dad today, and the way that the clouds were spreading reminded me of, you know that cheap cottony crap that you can spread, on, like, bushes and stuff to make it look like there's, like spider webs on it for Halloween? The clouds are spreading, like, so delicately like that today. Boring. Snooze. Anyway. So, it was really beautiful. I do not think they're gonna let me do this. Should be right above it. I should, like, impale myself upon the shrine right now. Yeah. Honk, shoo, me, streamer. Don't talk about clouds. Anybody can look at clouds. Speaking of clouds, we're diving directly into the pits. I'm gonna die. Oh, Jesus, God almighty, I sure did. Yeah. Hey, can I teleport to that, though? It's hard to judge, it is a little hard to judge the distance. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? I don't know. Maybe nougat. Oh, so that didn't register, huh? Well, I'm too dumb to not do that again. I'm doing it again. I'm here for hype streaming, not pleasant things. Start yelling, bro, or I have to leave. I'll start hollering next. Good day, Darthiota. How are you? Hopefully you're faring better than Link, who just liquefied all his bones at once. That was quite impressive, I think. Just sort of turned into a bag of brittle flesh and bones. Cats can be fluffier, oh for sure. Because I don't know if clouds are very tactile, but they look fluffy. Welcome back, Ewan. Clouds are made of ice water. Oh yeah, do you think it'd be kind of like spiky to touch a cloud? Has anyone tried that? I'm not fighting this big talus over here. That is not my business. We are floating, my friends. We are going to be floating instead. I will arrange it, and then we're gonna plack at the correct moment. Oh my god, have you truly touched clouds before? Is this like when you were climbing a mountain or something, Saltamontes? They're just cold. Interesting. It's just like condensed cold air. Tulin's portrait? I know, look how happy he looks. Alrighty, I'm not gonna torpedo my flesh into the ground. I'm not gonna torpedo my flesh into the ground. I'm not gonna torpedo my flesh into the ground. This time for real. For really real. Ah, you've been able to touch the fog. That's cool. No! No! Sorry. That's for you, Twaffle. I was yelling. I think this must be a little quest or something. So let's go take a picture of a whirlpool instead. Because they're trying to cheat me out. Dang it. So to take a picture of this whirlpool, I'm actually going to go to the Popola thing. That's the stuff you're for. Yeah, peek in the mic with a good scream. It was so cool to see snow white clouds right in front of you. That is awesome. I mean, that's gotta be kind of a miraculous human experience, right? Popola, where's Devila? I can't remember. Well, actually, spoilers, never mind. But the answer to that may lie in the near games. Just depends on how far you're getting. Alright, you big swirly thing, where are you? I see the flame of the Gleeok, so... Here we go, let's head over there. Hey, have I got this yet? I sure have. Good for me. That's gotta be a really cool reason to climb some mountains, is to like see clouds and stuff. I'm sure the world looks so different from on top of a mountain. How am I gonna get a good picture of this waterfall? Maybe we'll drop to this area? Can I get a pic of it? Not gonna impale myself upon the... Ow. Okay, maybe a little bit of impaling. Maybe just a tad. That's a whirlpool, baby! Boom! Back to the Korok Forest. Alright, you little babies. I got a picture for you. Maybe this will lead us... Maybe if they see the picture of the forest, they'll be like, oh my god, I'm so happy I got to see that. Or, I'm sorry, a picture of the whirlpool. They'll be like, I'm so happy I got to see that. Oh my Hestu, I'm so glad I saw that. Let me lead you to my favorite place, which is actually a shrine. Because I certainly couldn't get there from above. Right now. Where is the little baby that needs assistance? Oh, you want to see it? Is that what you want to see, little buddy? A big circle that spins in the water? I got you. Photographer extraordinaire Link is on the case. There really should be a photography set in this game, and it makes me sad that there isn't one.
It's so neat, but I feel dizzy from looking at it. Thank you, Mr. Hero, so there really was a big swirly thing. But you know that friend of mine? They told me something else, something shocking. They said there's more than just swirly circles. There's big swirly sand, too. Swirly sand? Could such a thing exist?
Oh my lord, you want to see that? Jesus. Alright, fine. I gotta get out here and find some shrines anyway. Dag blast it. Well, we're gonna have to go look for some, sand... Quicksand? Is that what they call it when it's swirling? Maybe. We're gonna have to go look for some quicksand. And also, like, 10 shrines. I have been extraordinarily bad at finding shrines in the Gyarados region. I just don't think I did a lot of exploring because I don't think I had a set that helped me avoid the heat. And now we do, at least. Wear that. Oh, actually, I'll put this on, and then we'll put this on. If voila, beautiful. So, they're really, like, not too far from here. There should be a shrine. I might go doink that one real quick, like. I am actually going away from it. Whoops. Yeah. It is a very chipmunky voice, isn't it? And yeah, Mash, I love the sound of the Koroks make the little... They're just little babies. Little itty bitty babies. Hello? Oh. There's Farosh. Cool. We got other stuff to do, so we're not gonna go check out Farosh right now. Have I got that? Okay, there's also a, a stable nearby that I haven't gotten. I can't believe I didn't get that stable. Shock. They are expressive little twigs. Despite having, like, I don't know, a mask that doesn't change, they're very expressive still. They find unique ways to convey their meaning. We should definitely go check out that that stable. I'm surprised that our quest to go get all the stable musicians didn't take us there, but I guess there wasn't a great fair. Now, wasn't there a great fairy in the desert in Breath of the Wild? I was surprised we didn't have to go see her in this. I think she was like under a pillar or something. It's really weird. All right, this one's called Hidden Metal. Okay, very interesting. Well, this one's very short, so let's just link this one to that one. Yep. This one. Did she move in this game? Or did they just get rid of her? Okay, Doki Artichoke, take me up. Get me up. Oh god. Okay. Alrighty. They can make a Saturday morning cartoon about Koroks. Kids would watch it and then buy the dolls, right? While this is swinging, maybe we can... There we go. Physics. Oh, all the fairies moved. Who would have thunk? Can't get up this thing? Heck yeah. I didn't know all the fairies moved. Looks like the ad break is starting soon, by the way, y'all. Sorry that I didn't track that. It moves in and out, huh? Fascinating. So, what node is next? Imagine if they had a Beanie Baby Korok. I don't know why Nintendo isn't just like blasting us with Korok collectibles. If somebody goes through the trouble of finding 900 little guys, I think they should be able to get one of those little guys in real life. I do have a Korok plushie, but we need more for real. Cool. Well, that's that done. Excellent. Now let's see. It says hidden metal. I think it's gonna be this. Interesting. That's gotta reach the other one though. You don't know why they... Do you think it was just the English dub of the original Legend of Zelda cartoon that did that? I bet you can, yeah, wiggle this thing out. Because I don't think we need that. Bada bing. And we're done. I wonder if there were like... If there's not enough day-to-day conflict in this? Like, having the princess be kidnapped is not enough conflict, Salmon Ray? Since we're in an ad break, it's a good time to stretch. Man, imagine being a big dog, goat, horseman. No wonder they thought these things are gods. This guy's like 9 feet tall. Maybe the voice actor was a jerk and they went with it, yeah. The cartoon had to have been originally recorded in English. You don't think there's a Japanese phrase that translates to "excuse me"? Yeah, there's. We have to ask Genpo or anybody else who's familiar with the Japanese language, but like, to my knowledge of Japanese, which is very rudimentary, there is less stuff about being impolite, you know. Link is a gross character in the cartoon? Is he really? I think I have a VHS copy of one of those episodes. And I think it's about a pillow fight? I don't know if my memory serves me right. He's like gross. And also he's like dark brown hair too. They got everything wrong. I'm sure Nintendo was like, this sucks. Get this off the air. Doesn't he constantly want to kiss Zelda? Does he? Meanwhile, every characterization of Link, he like doesn't even get to hold her hand for Pete's sake. Alright, that is one shrine done. Boom! Well, I mean, more than just one. Okay. But still, the enthusiasm stays. Where is that horse place? Okay, let's go to the horse place real quick. It was kind of like Sonic. I guess being a rude dude was kind of the way. Really, warakata means like, well, excuse me. It is at the same intonation of like, let me be rude real quick. He doesn't, yeah, he didn't really speak. Hello? Can I destroy all your stuff? I hope you're cool with this. If you're not cool with this, my apologies, I'm stealing all your apples. Alright. Oh! Good job making it in here. I mean, it is impressive you came all this way, but the stable has closed its doors for good. Thanks to the extreme weather, almost no one rides through here. We have very few visitors of any sort. Making things worse, Zelda gave the order that everyone had to stay away from our well. But we need that water, not to mention the mushrooms that grow inside. It's only temporary, it'll help, she said. I'll be right back to fix it, and then she completely abandoned us. Oh, sorry about that. The sadness just gets to me sometimes. Oh, pee off. Anyway, if you're looking for a place to rest, I recommend the Karakara Bazaar. Interesting. I've got a mountain of junk to clear out. I can't leave a mess when I close things down. But how am I going to deal with all this stuff? Piaf packed away. Unfortunately, Piaf, this building is packed full of rubbish. This ain't really rubbish. It's a tough situation to be in when he's supposed to dispose of it all. Well. Stand back, Piaf. You believe excuse me in Japanese and Highland is also here? I think you're right about that, yeah. This is just some sort of risotto. I don't need intel on that. Sarcasm doesn't really translate well, so saying something like, excuse me, princess. Literally, it just makes you sound annoyed. You're curious what the Zelda movie will be like, right? That is like... It is so... I couldn't imagine a Mario movie, to be fair. Because I had never watched the original one, and I was like, what could they possibly do with Mario, a man who only says wahoo and waha? Like, what could they do there? And they made something cute with the new one. And they made something amazing, a work of art, in my opinion, with the 93 one or whatever it is. Ooh, another pony thing, but this one says it's like closed or something. Property, do not touch. Okay. You bet Nintendo's a bit nervous to make more Korok plushies after seeing people set them on fire. Oh, well, I thought people were setting the plushies on fire. That would be bonkers. But yeah, people got really pissed off about the Koroks in this game. I don't get it. I mean, I'm a little cross that you gotta go a long way for it, but you know. The original was so good, right? And knowing that True Mario hated it while doing it. I know Bob Hoskins hated that flick. Sorry. Rest in peace, the soul of Bob Hoskins, unless he was a jerk and then don't. But thank you for your suffering. Sometimes art is suffering. Why don't people like the Koroks? I don't get it myself. And Alice, thanks for managing some water. You're keeping your expectations very low for the Zelda flick. Yeah, I'm not so sure what they're gonna do for like casting choices. I hope they do something inspired. You're expecting Chris Pratt in tights saying, "Excuse me, princess," in a Texan accent. That's a good way to keep it low. So I need to focus on cleaning this place up. All you're welcome. Whoa, the junk is just gone? Depression will do that to you. A Pop-Tart? A Pop-Tart movie? Yeah. I played King Lear! A good throwback, a good callback. Did they make a Pop-Tarts movie? Do you think they had a rough experience because there were so many rewrites for sure? Ryan Reynolds is Link. I mean, Ryan Reynolds did a decent job as Detective Pikachu. That was okay. I sort of let the junk pile build and build until it blocked the entrance, which is a real problem. Depression. Again, this man is describing depression. I have lived this experience. There's still some work to be done, but thanks to you, I can get out of this place. Sometimes all it takes is like a friend helping out. Ryan Reynolds is not Link. He was Detective Pikachu. But Manny's saying, like, worst case scenario, Ryan Reynolds would be like, they They can't make a grown-ass looking man, Link. That would be so bonkers. Unless they're gonna go full, like, let's imagine Legend of Zelda set in, like, I don't know, some sort of American war movie, which they could do. I'm sure the United States government would love to fund some sort of war movie campaign where the bad guy is Ganondorf or something. And they go to Gerudo Valley and blow the place up, you know? You should get The Rock to be like, I'd love it. Go big. Something like that, Tyrannus. They could do it. Link will be played by Sean Connery's ghost. That I would like to see. That said, given that I'm wearing the uniform and the stable's still standing, would you like to be my final customer?
Oh.
That's really sad. This guy's making me very sad. Okay, welcome to the Gerudo Canyon stable. You, sir, have the honor of being the very last guest the stable will ever have. What are we gonna do? Burn this place down? Spirit Tracks movie and Ganondorf with a musket? A Spirit Tracks movie? Is that the plot of Spirit Tracks? Oh my god, no way. Wait, you think the Korok... Oh, you think people got upset by the prize for finding all the Koroks. Some people may have felt like it was a slap in the face to be giving literal poopy for their efforts for finding Hestu. Yeah, that was very funny, though, in my opinion. I have a good sense of humor, so I think that when bad things happen to me... Instead of saying a good sense of humor, I think it's very funny when bad things happen to me. Sometimes. When it's a minor inconvenience, I'm like, this is hilarious, you know? I'm like, the writers, they're killing it this season. Hell yes. They're gonna love to hear about this on the show. So, like, finding the poop for the reward in Breath of the Wild, I thought was hilarious. You know? Ryan Reynolds, are trying to think of a good legend. If it had to be Ryan Reynolds, I would go with, I mean, I feel like anybody could do a good Beetle, but, like, if you have to put that man in the movie, Beetle. Giving players poop for collecting the Koroks, very Yokotaro, yeah. Maybe he consulted. He is definitely busy. Well, I'm sure they're done filming that by now. But he's probably doing the press tour, right, Sam and Ray? Danny DeVito as Tingled would be the most inspired casting, though. They won't do it. But he'd be great. If the State Department gets a writing credit, yeah, it would happen. We need to not give Nintendo any ideas about that. Because that movie would be horrible. If they lean as, like, let's make this an Imperial movie. Oh, that dear customer deserves a commemoration in the form of 1 pony point. Oh, that appears to be the end of my time as a stable hand. It's been a pleasure, sir, and I sincerely hope your journey ahead is a fruitful one. Now then, I still have a little more junk to clear away. Better get back to it. Thank you for your help. But you got all these pictures. Oh, I forgot about these. The Stable Association sent us these frames a while back. They got buried under all the junk. Let me just take off that wrapping. They're even nicer than I thought. You're gonna hang up art in the house that you're closing? That doesn't make a lick of sense to me. Maybe a little art on the walls would be nice, just so the stable's final days don't have to be so lonely. Just don't close the stable. You could put art up and, like, chill here. Who's gonna take the stable from you? That doesn't make any dang sense.
Hi.
He's helping with the cleaning. Okay. I'm just gonna stand around a pastime until the weather clears. Come on, Piaf. You could have at least left one bed out. Oh well. What do you want in these things? Stop being so depressed. Actually, that doesn't help depress people. Please communicate to me your needs. What would cheer you up? I forgot about these frames. I heard an interesting story from a Rito traveler who stopped by here once. There's a local attraction nearby, Spectacle Rock. Just check your map. The place is famous. This traveler told me that while they were flying over Spectacle Rock, they glanced down and saw it smiling. That will help the depressed man. A smiley face rock. I love that. He's got to pay the mortgage to the Bank of Hyrule and also franchise fees to the Stable Network. Yeah, I'm sure he's bankrupt, but just don't pay. And if anybody comes by, throw rocks at them. It could work. The Hylian Crown wants to make it a parking lot. Can't be helped. Tell them to stop being sad, I'm sure. Yeah. A smile. Let me help this man smile. That's what I want to frame. What could be better than sending the stable off with a smile? It is so sad. You're making me sad. Okay, what else do you want? What is this one? Can you take a picture of a happy family for me? Can you take a picture of a loving family? Please? I gotta take my hair down from this. You want a short dumpy guy to play Master Koga? But you also want that short dumpy guy to be Will Ferrell. Isn't he, like, tall? Can you show me what Joy looks like? Kind of ironic that we're about to close, but far be it from me to look a gift horse in the mouth. I might as well use either frame to bid this stable a farewell. Goodbye. Okay. I think a picture of the giant sword stuck into the peak of the Gyarados Highlands is a neat goodbye the stable deserves. It's northwest from here, but I won't be able to go see it. I have cleaning to do. What? What would you be cleaning? Besides, it's cold up there. Even a copied picture of the giant sword. Okay, fine. I will do these for you. Sometimes it's nice to help out. And what's this dog gonna do, huh? What is my guy? It's Birdman. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello there, partner. What's brought you all the way out here? I heard that visitors stopped coming to the stable, so the place had to shut down, but here you are. The changes in temperature here aren't nearly as extreme right now. Leave it to you just to know when to come through. I've come to the stable because my sources were chirping about a problem with the well here. Actually, they say Zelda caused the problem. She shut this well down and declared it off limits. Grimoire Weiss was here? What would he do? How would he be related? The dog is there? You think the dog is going to resist the repossession? I hope so. I hope it bites the hell out of whoever's going to try to take this land away from them. But without its water, the stable couldn't keep travelers, horses, or workers refreshed. The well also provided a steady supply of mushrooms to folks here, so why did the princess want everyone to stay away from it? That's the big question. Well, we're short on his answers. The owner, who's stuck here, is just as puzzled as anybody else. And I can't weasel down the well to see what she was so concerned about. My wings are too wide. Ugh, I wish there was some way we could get more details. But this seems like the deadest of dead ends. Do you really think so? Suave save. This game has helped me come up with new voices, at least. Patrick Warburton is pen, yeah. Got him on the call right now. Hold on, wait. Got him on the call right here on my Sony Ericsson from high school that I found in my closet. Can you freaking believe it? Beep, beep, beep. Hello, Patrick Warburton? Thanks for letting me borrow your voice. Yeah. It was that Ursula Ariel kind of contract where, yeah, I stole your voice and you can only... Yeah, make those horrible gasping sounds. I'll give it back, I promise. Okay, bye! Click. Great. Why is Launchpad talking like Kronk? Because it's fun. Did he become a chud? Okay, I'm gonna delete... I'm glad I stole his voice and I'll never give it back. Did he become a chud? Is that the... That was a little Kim Possible bleep. Yeah. Maybe. We need to do some investigation. If he became a chud, then I'm keeping his voice forever. And also, it was John Wayne the whole time, it turns out. Wait, he might be a chud, too. I'm not sure. It's actually Penn. That's who the voice is the unvoiced bird, Penn. Come here. Alright. Uh-oh. Well. It's about to go off. John Wayne's also a bit of a dick. It is my curse. If I literally name any celebrity, 3 days later, I will find out that they were awful. And hey, it happened a little sooner at least. You appreciate how many peeps in this chat are tuned to Warburton's voice. I mean, how could you not with that iconic role of Gronk? He died before being exposed as a chud? Okay. Gotcha. Oh, was he rude to a Native American actress during an Oscar ceremony? Wow, I had no clue. I have to say, I saw like part of one John Wayne flick, and it was not very interesting to me, so I stopped watching like the way through. This is a bit of a bother. Oh wait, I guess we could just shoot this guy, huh? Keep nailing them. I think we found a millionaire's. Hey, don't you dare. There we go. The hitbox has been rather forgiving. Spaghetti westerns are better than Hollywood westerns. Is that so? Oh wait, they got it open for me. Hold on now. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, yeah. Do you have any fave spaghetti westerns? I was on a bit of a western kick for a while. John Wayne tried to justify colonialism and that slavery shouldn't be apologized for. Whoa, that's wild. You could be misquoting, but it was bad vibes. Yeah, that sounds bad. That sounds real bad. It was as bad as you would imagine any Hollywood Hardman to be. That's bonkers. Did you watch the movie where he plays Genghis Khan? Jonathan Wayne played Genghis Khan? That already sounds a little troubling. Once upon a time in the Old West. Okay. Add that one to my Western queue. I haven't watched cowboy movies in a little while. I'll get back to that. Okay, hold on. That might be a lizard up there, so I'm going to put on a lizard face. Put on a little lizard hat real quick. You Googled quick, and Patrick Warburton and Danny Trejo are in some Ben Shapiro dog doo-doo. In this animated update, according to producers, Mr. Bertram attempts to navigate a world he doesn't understand or approve of. He's befuddled by his gaming streamer son, Eddie, annoyed at his selfie-taking snowflake students, and is constantly at war with the school district's appointed Jedi, Justice, Equity, Diversity, and Inclusion Officer, Mr. Carponzi. Oh, boy. And they went through the effort of animating that, huh? Hello, my fellow lizard. Good to see a fellow lizard here. No, nothing suspicious here, just being a lizard. So, Patrick Warburton is self-affirmed lifelong conservative, which is enough for you. And a 2016 Trump supporter. Man, I tell you. I think I have to get rid of this lizard. Man. Can I still steal their voices, or should I just not? Should we change Penn? Because I could just make Penn a cowboy. Yeah, you probably could have done that, Ewan. Just take a picture of a poopy and put it out there. Partner, I heard some monsters down there. Are you okay? Did you know that John Wayne's real name is Marion Robert Morrison? I had no clue. Yo. Stealing his voice? Oh, it could be morally correct. You can see Warburton leading to that stuff, but Danny Trejo sounds like a guy who takes any role. I recently saw him on RuPaul's Drag Race. I think last year he was like a special appearance in like an acting challenge. And I was like, the hell is Danny Trejo doing here? So, what did you find? So, there were a lot of monsters behind that pile of rocks. I can't help but thinking the princess knew about the monster den. She must have had the barricade put up to seal away those creatures and protect everyone here. You're sad about Danny Trejo. You're hoping he's just there for the money. He always seemed nice. I mean, it's a crap thing to do. But, I mean, I would not affix my name to a project like that. I certainly would not. He was in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? That is wild. She must have put that thing in there. And now why the princess didn't say so, that's a mystery. But maybe she wanted to keep any panic from spreading. Or maybe it was just a temporary measure. But then she disappeared. Yeah, a little speculation on my part. But that's gotta be the story here. What do you say? Holds up, right? Our job is to follow the facts, and that's where they take us. Excuse me for the hiccup. Danny Trejo takes bad guy roles where they die because he wants to show that that lifestyle doesn't pay off. Interesting. And he was in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I just hope he's not a bonehead, you know. We've got 9 stories. I have an eggplant question. How many of these stories with Penn are there? Your older brother is named Marion after John Wayne, but he didn't like the name either. Yeah, I think John Wayne changed it for a reason. Oh! We got a bonus from Tracy. Frog leggings. Is there a frog hat? Can I be a frog? Oh, there's 12 and I have 9. It's hard to believe that Danny, I don't do my own stunts because if I break a bone, that's 300 people out of a job because I was a jerk. Trejo would affiliate with the likes of Ben Shapiro. Yeah. With Vern. Vern is a fun name. Thank you for answering that, Saltamontes, about the thingy. The number of quests, these little newspaper quests. The great news is in 5 minutes my meds kick off, so I'm just gonna take that now because my brain is burnt. A good reporter dresses for the story they're reporting on, you know. This gear lets you cling to walls without slipping, even on rainy days. It'd be pretty cool to wear this while conducting an interview in the rain, don't you think? I guess it would be cool to interview someone while dressed as a frog. Sure, bud. That would... cool is a way to say that. It sure did, Mash. I was outside baking in the sun, and I come inside to be wearing this Pikachu onesie. We need to make some educated guesses with our story. More than we'd normally do, but I'll stand by this piece. We know the princess, after all. She had to have everyone's safety in mind. I'll take the writing of this up for the paper, and you take care of yourself. So long. Thanks, bud. Hey, now that we got the water back... Oh, let me not be a lizard real quick. Where's my frog shirt? Oh yeah, these are frog... Forgot about the way... I frog rot about how this looks. Because I also dyed it. You get frog footsies. So cool. Okay, what outfit? Let me put on a proper outfit, though. Looking a little wild here. This, that, and then... I don't know what the temperature right now is. Oh, it's getting kind of cold. Cold weather tank? Why not? With little hip cutouts, it's fun. Hey, you can reopen your place now that I've got rid of all the water problems.
Ah.
Thanks, extreme weather. Oh. Well, I did do I helped out with that thing. You're saying Princess Zelda sealed the well to keep monsters from coming out of it? To save the stable? Oh, I'm ashamed of myself for even imagining she would abandon us. She really did have our best interests at heart. I frog rot? Yeah. I like saying frog rot. You know, it's fun. The little toes, the boots with toe cutouts kind of freak you out a little bit. Do you mean the thing that we were wearing back there, the little frog feets? The cold attack shirt doesn't give you cold protection. I know, but it's going to be cold soon. So I want a cold attack shirt. So I can hit things better with the cold. Yeah, I've seen those mostly with like... I remember seeing those in college, I think. And... it was those shoes that are like kind of rubbery and they have individual toes. Wild. The socks with the toe thing. Yeah, socks with toes are curious as well. It seems like purely for novelty. Are those better at warming your feet, do you think, than socks? Like regular socks? The sweat might be bad. Come to think of it, we did have a surge in monster sightings after building the well that only ended once it was sealed off. See ya, Tyrannus. Congrats on your first week of work being done. Heck yeah. You're crushing it. Thank you for spending some time with us today, too. Vibram toe shoes. Is that what they're called, Manny? Ryan Reynolds has 9 movies lined up. None of them are sold out. Okay. I mean, the man is busy. What about Ryan Gosling, though? I'm sure he's not busy. Feels similarly to gloves versus mittens. You think? Yeah, because, like... with a mitten, it's all fingers together, keeping each other warm. But with the gloves, individual things. It's like more for the sake of like dexterity. Do you have... oh wait, let me turn this alarm off so it doesn't go off my laptop. It's more for the sake of dexterity that I think gloves have individual fingers. Turn off my alarm. Here we go. So I don't know about the toe things give you toe dexterity. Use the Vibram 5 fingers. Damn, I think that's the exact shoe that I saw in college. It's like the exact one. I saw a absolutely bonkers short or TikTok or something. Because there's some folks that really just don't want to be wearing shoes at all ever. And I don't know what that's about, so I'm not going to judge it. But these folks were cutting the soles out of their shoes so that it looked like they were wearing shoes. But they were actually bare feet in stores. And I don't know about that. Because don't they ask you to wear shoes inside stores so if you step on something, they can't sue you or whatever? Yeah, they just cut the soles out of their shoes and then they're like walking around. And I'm like, you're going to hurt yourself. But I guess if you're walking around barefoot, you probably got all calloused stuff down there. I don't know. Looks like the ad break's starting in about a minute, by the way. Dragon Slayer, the movie? Is another movie? Isn't that that old arcade game that was fully animated? You have nightmares about walking around the streets with no shoes on? Yeah, if your feet aren't... I used to walk around barefoot when I was a kid all the time. But I didn't hate wearing shoes. When I was outside, I just preferred to be barefoot. It's like playing around in the dirt and whatever. It's also sanitary reasons, right? May as well get Chuck Taylor's and remove the insert. Then you're just basically walking on nothing. Yeah, in the dirt's fine. Because you don't want to get your shoes dirty. Just playing around as a kid. But like... yeah, I think your feet would get very callous. The pavement, yeah. I would not make it far if I had to run somewhere bare feet. On, like, cobblestone or whatever. Thank you for looking into this for me. Next time I see Princess Zelda, I'll be sure to thank her too. Well, good luck with that. It's gonna take a while. Hey, did you regenerate some of your boxes? That's weird. I'm gonna go get this dude some pictures. I need to not stray too far from what we're doing. Which is getting some shrines. Maybe if we have some time after the shrines, we'll do that. Also, since the ad break is starting soon, I'm going to deactivate and reactivate the source so it stays up to date on the audio. Yeah, the broken glass outside. Needles and stuff. Gotta be careful. Ah, it's too cold. Okay, I need to wear my cold pants. There we go, I'm good. Now I'm fit for any kind of weather, really. So, if I look ahead right here, I should be able to see another shrine. It's probably in some sort of cave. These cave ones will be the end of me, I tell you. You like minimalist footwear, but you'll see me dead before raw dogging Walmart's floors, yeah. You gotta have some layer of separation between you and the floor. At Walmart. At the bare minimum. Then I'm walking around the tiles of a swimming pool. Yeah, that sensation is a little freaky. And if you're not careful, you could really hurt your feet down there. I don't elaborate too much. My mom did break her toe. She used to be a water aerobics instructor, and she did break her toe in the pool. But I don't want to talk about broken bones because it yucks me out, so I don't want to continue along that thread. Yeah. Yeah, Tamara, you know what we mean. You know what you put your bare foot on the floor at the Walmart, which you shouldn't do. I have ever since then been extremely careful. Like, I don't go jumping into a pool. You kidding me? I will ease myself in there. It's time to fight a Talus, I think. Bum 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 bum. Bing bum. Bing bing bing. Bing. Do they let you do this? Oh yeah, they do. No! Bless it. I'm so pissed. Now, how about you let me crawl up you? There we go. Hey, I have 15 seconds of attack up. That's great. This is really helping. Didn't even have to kill that guy, but just kind of fun. You smashed your thumb into a wall once? You tore a ligament. There's no break. But there's a fun photo of you as a kid with your two cats sitting on top of you with your arm in a sling. Aww. That sounds like delightful picture. Yeah, I hope you do find that someday because it sounds precious. Let's see. Wait, where's my master sword? Is it still recharging? That's ridiculous. Let me switch to this, but I do want to take the axe part off of this. Destroy the fuse material, and we're gonna fuse this rare stone talon's heart to it. There should be a shrine, however. Is it not this place? The only time one of them bothered with you is when you were sick. I think they were just giving you their healing energy. And then after that, they're like, eh, they don't really need it. They don't need me to be sitting on them right now, warming them up. I'll hold on to this healing energy until they need it desperately. You know. Still got the robot out, huh? Thank you, robot. Alright, big boy, you know what to do. Last. Okay, I was hoping to find a shrine, but a big frog is fine too. Cats look after you when you're sick. That's so cool. I remember it being very difficult when my dad did his first round of radiation when I was in high school. We had cats back then. And they were they said very specifically that he was not to have anyone, like, that close to him. Because he had this, like, I think it was called, like, seed radiation or something like that. I think it was, like, a device that provided the low-grade radiation. So it was either, it was a billion years ago, so I don't remember too terribly well, but, I do recall that it was important to keep the cats away, but, like, that was the one time that they absolutely wanted to sit on his lap. Like, they would just go to his office and, like, look at him expectantly. Like, it's cat sitting time now. It's time for us to sit in your lap. And my dad was like, no, get away. There we go. Don't roll off, don't roll off. They want to keep you warm and looked after you, right? Little cutie patooties. Let's hope we find water. There we go. Hey, some base. Get on up. Now I'm betting you that behind this thing is a shrine. So I won't put on my, oh my god, I'm wrong. Wait. Yes, I'm wrong. Shocked! Shocked, I tell you. I do miss cats. I hope that someday we can get cats. Again. Because I love the heck out of them. The little cutie patooties. I should be looking right at a shrine. I have an eggplant question. There should be a shrine somewhere in here. Do we know how to get to this shrine that's right about here? It should be the Suwa-Ri-Wak shrine. The Suwa-Ri-Wak shrine. Get Stella cat costume. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to deal with for the next decade plus. Hello, Pine. Good to see you. I will be making Stella her birthday cake this year. Her birthday's the 28th, so I'm going to be making her a little doggy birthday cake. Oh my god, this one you have to do a quest for? Ugh. That is so rough. Alright, doable though. Remember how you were encouraging me to get the Yiga clan gear? It is not Stella's birthday. The 28th of May is Stella's birthday. You got plenty of time. And I'll be making her a little birthday cake. Get her a puppuccino, huh? Isn't that just whipped cream in a cup? I think I can provide that for her. I'm sure I could do that. I think probably just the dog-provided birthday cake will do. Do they dare charge you that? Charge you for that? To do that quest, I have to get the Yiga gear. Okay, interesting. I'll need to find all that Yiga gear. Oh, it's sugarless whipped cream? Is it just whipped cream, no sweetener? Because I can't imagine they would put stevia or something in there for dogs. Hopefully it's just like heavy whipping cream they whipped up. God. Trying to get hungry. Alright, I am pivoting because should we go get the Yiga gear? Hold on, I think we have a picture. Don't do that. We have a picture of the Yiga locations. It's all like north of Hyrule, south of Hyrule, and then in the Gyarados region. Good, thank God there's no sweetener in there. That would have been terrible. So probably wouldn't be good for me to give Stella regular whipped cream then, because of the sugar. You think the Yiga stuff is so fun? Okay, we'll go do the Yiga stuff. Alright. That's gonna be, again, in Gyarados place. Although, I mean, let me get this shrine. Then we'll go do the Yiga stuff. I'm already, like, halfway here, so. Would it have been easier just to blast myself up there? Let's, like, blast and then fly. You were calling a video of a woman taking her Sphinx cat through a drive-thru and getting them a puppuccino. Yes? Tell us more, Mesh. Tell us more about this incredible video. I want to stop bouncing off the walls. Oh yeah, she's probably very sensitive to sugar. Hey, is that the painting guy? Is that a painting guy? The shape really draws my eye. Do you think it's a natural formation or maybe... Ah, it's you. The nights are cruel in this region. If you don't light a fire, the cold will sap your strength away. Interested in my painting process, are you? Yeah, I think I've only seen him one other time, Centauri, in this. I'm fascinated by that small island up there. I read it like gold. I'm sorry. What a big yawn at 6 p.m. I made it my goal to capture that distinct shape on canvas. I can't see jack diddly, my dude. That's nothing. Granted, you can't see it very well when the clouds are in the way. Ever since the upheaval, the sky has been filled with floating islands, but none has caught my fancy quite as much as that exquisitely shaped one up there. I can't quite explain it, but it feels as though it's speaking to me somehow. When I look up at that island, I get the sense that someone intended it to be used for something. The hell are you talking about, Jack? It's right up there, you said? This one? I mean, one of those has definitely got a shrine up there. But you think this one's used for something? Well, you're on your own. You're fascinated by Sphinx cats and their owners. They are weird little guys. There's not much more to it. The cat licks up the cream. I mean, Sphinx cats are little weird creatures. Naked cats? I mean, who could have even thought? They give them oily rub-downs and baths all the time. I bet they put little sweaters on them too. Did you hear something about radiation? Yeah, I was talking about my dad's first round of radiation. Hey, now wait, that doesn't look like a smiley face. Is that the rock? Spectacle rock? Where is Spectacle rock? I need something that looks like a smiley face. Oh, I was talking about my dad's first round of radiation and how it... Wait, this is gonna look like a smiley face? I failed to see it. Spectacle rock. Is there any, like, island structures around here I could take a picture of this thing from? Maybe the big one? Wherever it is. Oh, this. Yes, maybe from here we can take a picture. Yeah, I was talking about my dad's first round of radiation, how the cats wanted to bug him all the time. Your aunt has a hairless cat. She truly was a weird little guy. That's so great. This is new and hard to find, but HIFU is a cancer treatment that uses high-frequency sound waves. You have HIFU from a machine. The machine gives off sound waves which deliver a strong beam to a specific part of cancer and heats up and destroys cancer cells. I think that's so sick. That is really cool. My dad recently got proton therapy, which is that I'm betting the HIFU is really good for like that targeted stuff. Like if you have it in one location. Sorry about that. Right now we're pursuing more of like a whole body thing for my dad. You're doing your best to ignore the fact that Sphinx is a breed of cat and you're just thinking of the mythical creatures. Love that. I wish they would speak in riddles. That would be cool. If you recall correctly, hairless cats require a lot of maintenance, Alice, because they're prone to skin problems. That's probably why they give them the rubs and the oils and the baths, yeah. Look at that! That's a fun outfit. I love how, like, grumpy they look all the time, too. Let's see if this... Is this the smiley face rock that they want? That did not look like a smiley face, though. Is the one directly below us? Is that spectacle rock? It says it's supposed to look like a smiley face. Let me look at my quest. Whirly swirly things, that's one of the things. What? Oh no, that's just where the stable is, isn't it? Okay. Piaf, the famous spot can be found on the map. The Rito who flown over it says the grin is best seen from above. Y'all seeing a smiley face down there? Sphinx cats do require more, like bathing. They get like clogged pores and stuff. That's so sad. Well, this seems important. Hold on. They're giving me the opportunity to use this flying machine. Can I take pictures from on board a flying machine? Interesting. On more just because this cat's expression is perfect. It looks very confused. Do you think Sphinx cats feel weird about not having a lot of hair on their bodies? Do you think they're like aware of that? Or do you think they're just like, yeah, I'm a cat. This is just what cats are. I wonder. Let's control the sucker. See if we can take a picture. No! Okay, so I can't take a picture of on board here. How in the hell am I supposed to work this thing? Well, I guess maybe I can't take a picture while operating the machine, but can I take a picture from up here? Can't see a damn thing. I don't... Oh, and I'm gonna be sailing south. Guarantee you that. Zoom it out a bit. Where is the smiley face that is Spectacle Rock? I don't understand what I'm supposed to be looking at here. It's supposed to be a grin. Looking for an exclamation point or something. I have an eggplant question about this quest. Piaf wants a picture of Spectacle Rock when it appears to be smiling. The famed spot can be found on a map. The Rito who flown over it said this grin is best seen from above. You're pretty aware of cancer. You lost your mom to cancer when you were a kid. I'm so sorry to hear that, Sam and Ray. Cancer treatment was cruder then. Yeah, you wish that there could have been more effective treatment. Yeah, my dad's... I suppose my dad's treatment for his prostate cancer back when I was in... high school, it was effective at treating that, but his doctors now think that perhaps the radiation he received then contributed to the like tumors and stuff, the cancer they had found in his stomach and intestines later due to the proximity. So when you see the quest in the mountains in Breath of the Wild, we need to find a white bird. You couldn't even see when you found it. I think that quest, there's a similar quest in this one where like the shadow of the bird falls upon the oh, I think we're descending. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh god. Well, piss. Well, okay. Maybe we'll be able to see the smile from here. Y'all seeing any smiley face rocks? There's a freaking monster up there, for Pete's sake. Does this thing appear to be grinning to you? Oh, maybe if you look at it like from here, is this its smile? And then these are its eyes? Smiley face can only be seen from a specific spot. Spectacle Rock is the eyes. Okay, so we gotta go to Sky Island. Okay. Thankfully, cancer treatment has been getting smarter, better, more specific, and more accurate as time goes by, you know? I'm really glad about that. Continuing to make advancements in that regard. Yeah, thank God you could teleport midair, right? Oi. Would have been rough otherwise. There's another shrine we can get up here, at the very least. I'm hoping my meds kick in. This is too much thinking for me. All these quests. Ah, I see. It was cervical cancer. Yes. HPV vaccines. I think you can even get them up to 45. It's something that I have to look into myself too. I believe I'm fully vaccinated, although I have to double check. Because a lot of folks end up with HPV. I think it's like 90% of sexually active adults. Which is something that could be preventable. It seems like it should be prioritized more when it comes to, I don't know, the way we communicate with people who are about to become active, like sexually active, like young adults in sex ed classes. But as we know, that kind of information is not widely available, sadly. You completed your HBV series as a young adult. Yeah, I think I might have. I don't know how I would access my vaccination record to make sure. Because I hated getting vaccines back in the day. Hated it. Would have done anything to avoid it. And I'm like, oh God, I hope I didn't avoid that, you know? Yeah, tell them the devil's in their pants. Exactly. That'll help. But your girls will also be getting the vaccines for it. That is great. Yeah, why not? Guess we can get back to this island by going up here and then not falling off like a dope. Yeah, I'm sorry that the HPV vaccine wasn't around when she was younger, Salmon Ray. But I am glad that the technology and the advancements have been made to help protect more folks from it, you know. Cervical cancer. Oh, terrible. I need to look at some of the genetic testing that my dad's been doing. Because it has pretty big implications for me and my brother's health too as we move forward. There's like a little droplet of water. There's a little water pool here. You recently got an MMR booster. Oh, there's like a measles booster after you had your second daughter. They had looked at like your papers and stuff in the hospital. You were no longer immune to the measles. I didn't even know such a thing could happen, but you know what? That does make sense. Sometimes it... Ah! Jesus, that was scary. These things can grow and change, so... This has got to be the purpose of this island, is to see the smile. And you can only see it from a certain angle. But also I want to go... There's like a shrine over that way. I want to go to that shrine. Let's go to that shrine. Just look at the boosters every 15 years. Well, I certainly haven't been doing that, so that's something to talk to my doctor about then. And also, if you haven't completed your HPV vaccine, or like, let's say you started it but didn't finish it, are you able to continue it later in life? I wonder. You got another chickenpox vaccine when you're in the hospital after having her too, and that had also waned. Who would have thought? It's part of your blood work. Your immunities can wane. Oh my goodness. Well, good to stay up on those things. Because, thinking that you're immune to something and then suddenly you end up with it, especially something like the freaking measles or chickenpox, ew. Be awful. You think you may have to start it over again. You have gotten 1 out of the 3 HPV vaccine doses and then you stop, Tyler. Be good to finish that up. I'm just checking on that one. Thank you, Tamar. I can also ask my doctor about that too, because I want to make sure that I'm good on that as well. Oh my gosh, that is terrible, Salmon Ray. The vaccine wasn't even available. Let's drop out of the sky. Hold on. Let me let Link scratch his butt real quick. It wasn't even available when she was alive. Damn. It is such a tragedy, all these like preventable things. You know. That while I am glad that the technology has developed to create vaccines, but your doctor said you're too old for the vaccine to be effective? Interesting. Yeah, I'm sorry it wasn't made sooner, Salmon Ray. That is so heartbreaking. I'm really, truly sorry. But I'm glad that you brought it up. So, you know, maybe you're helping somebody right now who wasn't thinking about getting vaccinated to realize the importance of it. And you never had the chickenpox as a kid. The vaccine was released when you were in kindergarten. You got the shot and you didn't catch chickenpox when it went around your classroom. Cool. That's great. Because I hear it's dreadful. I don't remember if I had chickenpox. And actually, I think this has come up once before. And I was like, I don't know if I had it. And then everyone's like, you got to ask your parents right now if you've had it. Because if you hadn't, it's going to be so bad if you get it as an adult. I think I did get it as a kid. Yeah, here it's extra horrible if you catch it. I think I had it as a kid. You had the vaccines as a kid. Nice. Man, vaccines are great. Next time I go to the doctor, I'm just gonna be like, freaking load me up, dude. You had the chickenpox party as a kid. Yeah. Did your folks tell you that that's what was gonna happen? Or did they just go like, go have fun with Robert and Shania, you know? And don't come back until you feel itchy. Like, you don't know if you ever had them, but you still got the shingles vaccine. Oh yeah, because I think if you get chickenpox, you will also get the shingles. They just invited kids over. Oh my god, that does not feel right. That doesn't feel right. I hope nowadays they tell the kids what's gonna happen. You had chickenpox without a party, so you feel kind of cheated. I don't remember having it, so. Yeah, that sucks. You had the chickenpox as a kid on vacation. Ugh. Awful. Vacation? You were patient 0 for chickenpox as a kid. How do you, like, aside from... Chickenpox isn't going to naturally develop, right? You only get it because somebody else has it, right? Or does... I'm ignorant and stupid. You can tell me. How do you freaking get chickenpox? Aside from getting it from somebody else. Not everybody who had chickenpox will get shingles, but sadly, if you had chickenpox, you are at risk for shingles, period, yeah. Which way do we gotta point the sucker? Oh, this way, okay. The vaccine wasn't licensed for general use in the US until 1995. Wow, that is wild. Maybe, yeah, this is, I have no idea. I have no idea if I had the vaccine or if I had it in general. I'm gonna assume there's a lot of inert carrier viruses in people. Oh, so it's a virus just like any other, okay. Had it in 97, Catalans, damn. Your younger brother had shingles when he was 20. Ugh, it just like came up because I hear it happens to older people. Like it kind of manifests later in life. Where is the light here? Excuse me? Excuse me? You don't know who gave it to you, but you gave it to all your classmates, yeah. I guess I have to start connecting these lights. So let's get this one. Put her there. You should definitely get the shingles booster when you hit your 60s. I do not know if Mama has done that, because there was anyone who was more reluctant towards vaccines out of a pure fear of needles than me before the COVID vaccine came out. Then I was like, actually, this isn't so bad. I like all of them, thank you. If there was anybody who was more reticent in that direction than my mom, or than me, would have been my mom. Now, how in the wide world? What is all this? What the hell is all this? I hope there's another shield up there. Okay, your mom had hers a little while ago, maybe at 70. Good to know. Because then my mom would, you know, be available for that thing. A paper came out where one guy, like, got 500 COVID shots? Why? Did he think that would help? Better than just the one? Shingles is a different response your body has to the virus. Technically, if you had chickenpox, you still have it. It's just held in check. The researchers are like, he's fine, to be honest, maybe slightly better than the average immunity, but why was he going around getting a bunch of shots? That's so wild. What was his... Was he like, I'm going to become God? I'm going to get so many shots that nothing can hurt me. That is such an interesting idea. Yeah, let's wait for our elevator to come back up. Come on up. There we go. Hello. Wait, that does not maybe seem to be the hello. Ah! What are you people doing here? Violence. You definitely remember having chickenpox. You saw the indent in your skin? I can't talk about skin stuff, by the way. It is unfortunately related to my obsessive compulsive disorder, so we can't get too deep into this stuff because it does freak me right out. But that is wild. He's gonna be so magnetic. Yeah, that guy who had a bajillion COVID shots, indeed. You know, someone who had quite a few chickenpox scars. Oh, yeah, I have heard that it leaves a bad scar. Wait, where did my cool cube that I made by accident go? Wait, where's my cool cube? No, wait, take my cube with you. Does it still have the thing on it? Okay. You still have some scars from it, and I just don't remember at all the event. Oh, take it, push it. Get out of here. There we go. Okay, great. So. Okay, I think we do need to lift this. Yes. Okay, we have to lift that one. I think the square goes there. That's not what I wanted. That is also still not what I wanted. Oh my god, I had it on the map function? Hilarious. What a hoot. Let's junk out of here. Switch this thing around or reverse it. Okay, grab this. Here we go. Lifted. Oh, not the right way though. To line it up like so. That's great. Okay, cool. We can lift this thing up. And then blast this with light. You think? I just don't know what direction needs to face. Okay, hold on. Take it down. Angle it towards the thing, like so. Lift it up. Hello, light? Where are you? Okay. Oh, too high up. Okay, too high up. Nope. We got it? Now we got it. Oh, it was just treasure? I drive myself nuts sometimes, but I guess treasure's cool too. There was a guy in Italy that got a few hundred COVID shots, but it was doing it for money. Stamping other people's cards. Oh my god, that's when folks are like, I can't get the shot, but I need to prove that I got it to go back to work or whatever, right? There was a time when parents that had a kid with measles or pox, the neighbors would just put all the kids together so they got sick. Yeah. Yep. There, and I think the hope was that like Well, they won't remember this later, I think is the hope. Naja was just talking about that. How they got invited to a chickenpox party. That is so wild to me. Okay, if I scooch this over a little bit, so get the light. Oh, so good. A little bit of that light, good. Okay, great. Then I might be able to. I'm not gonna angle it though. Huh? Can you angle it? Now come with me now. This is an interesting idea. You're gonna pick up his prescription, but you're gonna put me onto the car. Okie dokie. Sounds good to me. Be safe. I think if I had gotten it, I probably just got it from class, I would imagine. And then probably, or I could have gotten it from my brother. Yeah, your memory of it was like, oh, no school? Cool. I think I was actually talking to somebody at like the charity shop. So we were waiting for the doors to open. And, or maybe somebody here was saying it, but they were like, they had mentioned that it probably was the gal from the charity shop. They mentioned that their daughter had gotten it so bad that she had to go to the hospital. Can you believe that? I think I need to point this at that direction. Yeah, being sick is not good for you indeed. Hello, KMR. And speaking of those type of parties, people in your area were having COVID parties during lockdown because they thought it was like chickenpox. That is awful. That is really disappointing. I'm sure there's no reasoning with those folks. Why don't get this to shine its light over there? For chickenpox specifically, the vaccine wasn't available. And it's worse to get it as you get older. Exactly. That's why folks were doing it then. How am I gonna do this? This is such an odd thing. Maybe, hold on. Maybe the box is not the key here. Maybe I'm making my life so much harder with this freaking box, dude. Let's just, like, get this out of here. You remember the smell of a topical cream and playing the Looney Tunes game on PS1. Oh, you had something to entertain yourself. Nice. Yeah, seems like it. Seems like maybe, like, logic and reasoning wouldn't have done a lot there to help. Like, specifically the things that, like, the FTC was saying or whatever. Oh, it wasn't the FTC. No, maybe it is? Y'all, I think my brain really did shut off. Oh, wow. You've had one lung collapse 18 years ago, and you quit smoking that day. That is the CDC, thank you. The CDC. Oh my god. So sorry. My brain is just off. You didn't want to take any chances with getting COVID. Neither did I. I was so upset the day that I got it. It was because, you know, we had gone to the emergency room. Thank you for reminding me of the name of the CDC, which has unfortunately walked back all of the COVID precautions. That's one of the things included in the representative letter that my brother wants to send. Shaking my dang head, I know. What is TLAs, though? Is that over abroad? What they call, like, the Center for Disease Control? I think I have a eyelash in my eyeball. We need to contact the CDC about it. Okay. Then what is this? Maybe I was just misplaced about where that should be. Oh, that's just what you call all of the federal stuff. The 3-letter agencies. Yeah. Oh, we do love a 3-letter agency around here. I don't want to do the smiley face picture. I don't want to do it. Let's go to the Yiga. Let's do Yiga stuff instead. Look at my album. We're gonna see where that is. So, how do I like make this bigger? That doesn't help. You're a 2-time COVID champion. I'm so sorry, Ewan. I hope that you never get it again. The DMV is where you caught it. Yet another 3-letter agency indeed. Yeah, I got mine in the emergency room. I hope you never get it, Kmart. It sucked so much and I never want to get it again. Thankfully, with the vaccines, I did not have it as severely as I could have had it, but ugh, it's terrible. See these little objectives off. I absolutely have an eyelash in my eyeball. So it's kind of south of Hyrule. Let's go to the one that's like kind of south of Hyrule. There's like a bridge kind of pointing to it. Colin knows where that is. Let's take a look at this. So we got Hyrule over here. Oh, interesting. Could it be in Castletown Prison? I think so. Let's go to Ishidao Shrine. That's great, Nausea. It was just a bad sore throat. That's excellent. Mine was the bad sore throat, not having an appetite, no energy, the mucus, all that crap. Yeah. It was rough. You miss it being both socially accepted and encouraged to wear cool ninja masks. Yeah, I'm still wearing my N95s everywhere that I go. But I never got into like a cool looking mask. I always have like the kind of just standard white masks. But boy, do I have 440 of those still. We're set. Oh, you had a mask with cute little kitty cats on it? That's great. Still got it somewhere good. You're gonna take your tired butt to bed. Okie dokie, Ewan. Thank you for hanging out with us. I know you haven't been able to spend a lot of time here, but don't feel bad about that, by the way. It's always just a... Ah! It was a treat and a treasure to get to see you. Gotcha, you don't get out that much. The mask isn't normally required. I've got my huge supply of them now. Because I couldn't really imagine what 440 masks would look like when I ordered it. And the box that it came in shocks me to this day. I'm going to put on my anti-slip stuff. Where's my froggy stuff? They gotta have like a frog mask for him. We need to complete this set. You much prefer going to stores when masking was encouraged? It muffled the smells. Oh yeah. Thankfully, I don't think I've got any like dirty looks or like sideways glances or weirdos telling me that I can't wear a mask. Thankfully. Yeah, when it very first started, you couldn't even find like hand sanitizer. You couldn't buy masks places. It was wild. Luckily, we had some on hand because I was trying to get my mom to wear N95 quality masks to help with her allergies. Her allergies were so bad and she just was like, it feels weird on my face. And I'm like, well, thank God we have this. Weird or not. Because now we could be safe. They're still good for conventions. Right? I used to get horrible. Oh, what? Excuse me. Danger. Truly, every single time I would go to a convention, Aja, I would get sick. And I'm working up the courage to go back to cons because I just hate being sick. I hate taking time off work. I hate not being able to hang out with my family. It just sucks. And I'm seeing that there's like QB on the Sticks had this great thread of like all this tech, all this stuff, nasal sprays and what lozenges and whatnot that you can use to keep yourself, COVID safe. So I'm gonna get into that if I ever go back to conventions again. I probably won't be going to any conventions this year, though. I don't want anybody to get really excited. I probably won't be going this year because I want to spend as much time helping out my dad as possible. So, recommendations did not stop some people, mainly a mechanic who changed your oil at Walmart, from telling you, that's not going to protect you, right? Even though it's literally designed for that. This, I feel like this is the... Let me take a look at my picture. I thought this would be the island. I wish to God you could zoom in on this. Wait, hold on. I can. What am I thinking? Okay. Don't know if that helps, but it kind of seems like it's in sort of a foundation that has arches. Oh, you got a conference flu. You wish you wore a mask. There you go. Well, now you know. Now you know what to do. Yeah, your biggest concern is picking up in the hospital. When my dad and my mom recently were in the hospital, I was masked the whole time, and sometimes the folks there will also be masked, and sometimes they won't be. Sometimes your nurses come in wearing a mask, and sometimes they don't. Looks like we're looking for a structure that's like... What am I looking for? I'm looking for some kind of, like building with archways and stuff. I do not know what this could be, y'all. What could that be? What is this Yiga hideout? It's like southwest of Hyrule. And this is kind of southwest of Hyrule. Sure ain't the Coliseum. I have an eggplant question. Where is the Yiga clan? Hello, Nick. Yeah, I bet so, Alice. I bet that was actually kind of a little scary. Yeah, no one has the right to make you sick, right? Exactly. The Great Plateau. The Great Plateau? The Great Plateau is where this is. If only I knew where the Great Plateau... Wait a minute! The freaking Great Plateau? Because that bridge is probably the Lake Hylia. The freaking Bridge of Hylia. That's bonkers. But you're right. It's probably the Temple of Time. Are they really hid out at the Temple of Time? That's so wild. Hey, Galileans. Thank you for redeeming Baseball Talk. I think those are on probably like right now, if I had to guess. Did I see the baseball bees? You gotta tell me about these baseball bees. Oh my god, my brother did tell me. He just read off a story, a news article from his phone yesterday while he was hanging out with me, and he was like, oh my god, this is the scariest thing ever. And I was like, do I want to hear this before bed? He's like, well, you have to. Speaking of bees, this sounds like one of those little like, ooh, once upon a time there was a kid. But there was a child who had repeatedly told his parents that he heard like a monster in his room, and kept telling his folks like, there's a monster in my closet, you gotta go check out my closet. And the parents like, no, there's no such thing as monsters, don't worry about it, sweetie. And then finally the kid was like, can you please just check my closet? And they open up the closet, and there is so many bees. The bees did about $20,000 worth of damage to the house. There were that many bees in there. And worse than that, the honey that the bees left behind, they said, was red like blood. Excuse me, that's hell. That is hell. You have opened up a portal to hell that is so scary, dude. So freaking scary. That kid must feel so justified. This is that weird place where I have to travel a little further. You took on some orphan barn kittens, and you're up every 4 hours feeding them. Oh my goodness. That is a lot, Kmart. Oh lord. Every 4 hours feeding the little babies. Is there anyone who can help you out here, Kmart? Oh, hold on. I cannot be getting drowned here. This water is so cold it'll kill Link in one shot. Okay. So, the baseball bees. You think it was at the Diamondback Stadium, and there was a bee swarm. The game was delayed until a bee guy came who removed the bees. Wait, Did he also throw out the first pitch? That's so funny. Did he really? I wish to God he would. Bees are officially the Dodgers' worst enemies. Is that so? Ah, this is a good place. But we do need to change our clothes. My boy is so chilly. So froze. Oh, we're better now. I know! $20,000 worth of damages to your house because you didn't... Literally, if I had a kid and my kid was like, Mommy, there's a monster under my bed, first off, I'd be scared. But then I'd be like, don't worry, it's probably fine. And then check under the bed for them. Or check in the closet where they say the scary monster is. Like, just do it. I don't understand why they waited until there was $20,000 worth of damage. That's bonkers. Bees are indeed fantastic for the environment, true. Bad for interior decorating, but good for other things. So the kittens are 3 weeks and the neighbor's helping during the day. Okay, thank goodness. I hope you get some rest soon. It sounds very intense. Cute little yellow tabbies. Aw, little babies. Oh, your female cat's doing the mama thing and grooming them. So you are getting a little bit of help. Maybe not a ton, but a little bit. That's nice. But I do hope you get some rest soon. You bet if the bees were bigger, they'd be good at interior decorating. This is a nostalgic fabric. Tough fabric with a nostalgic design on it. Looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. I wonder if that was the fabric for the Breath of the Wild paraglider. Bum 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 bum. Where's the Yiga clan? I wish every fight theme was just the Chalice fight theme. I do think there are a lot of Aracudas here, and also a lot of bokoblins in the vicinity. It takes too long when you're tiny like a bee. Yeah. Unless you want to do $20,000 worth of repairs. Yeah. Maybe they were doing their own, you know, their own form of decoration. I mean, that's kind of what they were doing. Okay, so, if I'm not mistaken, the Yiga clan is here. Somewhere. Being sneaky. They were definitely remodeling, for sure. What do we have here? A whole lot of nothing. Yeah, I gotta out with the old, in with the honey and wax and stuff. Okay, so it's just building 1, so there could be stuff in building 2. Yeah, they didn't have time to decorate, but they put up a lovely hexagonal pattern everywhere, I'm sure. Hello, goo. Get out of here. Why do they call them choo-choos and not goo-goos? They are goo boys. Feels like a missed opportunity. Now, supposedly, is the Yiga clan actually here? I gotta get a Q-tip for my eyeball. Well, amplify my being, I guess. Let's, for Tyrannus, let's finish the stamina vessel, shall we? Now, if the Yiga clan is here, they'll snatch this out of my hands. It'll be very funny. Okay, they didn't. Dang. Where the heck are they? So, Nick Mart, you had said that they were at the Great Plateau. Am I in the wrong place? Is this not where the Yiga clan is? This is like an arched building. Maybe there's somewhere else. There's no need to increase your stamina vessels. Okay, max stamina. It is so weird to do this without music. If you had to hire one insect to do interior decoration for you, they're not at the Temple of Time. Oh dear. Are they at like the place where you wake up when you're Link in the original one in Breath of the Wild? Is that where they are? I wish you could tell her just blast me full of hearts, ma'am. Oh my god, is she doing that? Hell yes! Just do all of them. Just take all of them. Yeah, if you could have one insect do your interior decoration, who do you think would do the best job? A mantis would do a good job, yeah. I think a spider would know how to like make things very structurally sound. Ants would probably be pretty good too. They'd have all kinds of different rooms with stuff in them. They'd make good pantries, I think. I think I would let an ant redo my my home. Or build a home from scratch. It would be kind of a little bit too functional though, I think. These are good choices. Yeah, I like your choice of mantis though. I like that a lot. Okay, we're ending up with hella hearts. There's some Yiga soldiers at the Shrine of Resurrection, but they're not the ones we're looking for. Okay, Nick, where should I go then? You have free reign to tell me. I'll probably be going there after the break because I need to get some food. Maybe that'll give me some freaking brain power. So I'm not just thinking about bugs. Are these radio clowns jerking you around about the location? No, they're not jerking me around. They're just doing basically what I ask of the channel. Oh, they're at the old man's house. Oh, up the hill, eh? You're bringing some boxes, so you're kind of late, but LSD spider for sure. I think it would be like maybe not structurally sound, but gorgeous. Let's see here. Where the heck is that old man's house? You wake up like right here. Where is the old man's house? I don't even know if I found it yet. Well, I should get over there. LED spiders would be a fun choice. They would be a wacky interior designer. But you'd have something unique like no one else has seen before. I want to find the rest of that fierce deity stuff. Why is the... Oh, this is the wrong shirt for it, isn't it? Because I have the fierce deity pants. And the mask. But this is the wrong shirt for it. Let me wear something that looks kind of like it off it. That almost looks right. You want a stick bug. Yes, it's got that stick-to-itiveness that you love as an artist. That's great. You know it's going to stick to the project until it's done. What Yiga soldiers are you looking for? So on this, I'm looking for these fellas. They're like southwest of Hyrule. I thought they would be on Prison Island, but this map of Hyrule is not to scale. So it's a little hard to track where they might be. Hello, I think this might be a Korok. Pick it up, boy. Thank you. Yeah, an LSD spider would be cool. I would give an ant a cup of coffee and see how they like that. And then that might help them also, like, maybe not make too many weird and wacky tunnels, but, like, just some good functional tunnels would do. I want to put on, since we don't have, like, Fierce Deity Tunic, I just want to look cute. A jittery ant, yeah. I think you get it done quicker. You probably, like, mess up a few things, but, he might, like, enjoy himself more doing it. There we go. You're very white. I bet a butterfly, they'd have a lot of ideas, but I feel like they'd be poor on the execution, you know? Feel like they would struggle to stick with the project. Glass pans on your walls, sand tunnels. Yeah, they're like, look, it's a human ant tunnel. Isn't this cool? Don't you love it? And I'm like, yeah. Love is an interesting word for it. You're going to stick with bees doing the decoration. Would you give the bees any kind of substance to help them out? There's a little Korok that I've helped. I don't know where this old man's house is. Is there a little location that says Grandpa's house? How do I get there? I remember this boulder. Oh, this little overhang was kind of that. Yeah, bees would sure do put flowers everywhere. This was his kind of house, sort of. He was hanging out here, but he was also definitely a ghost. Amphetamines? You give bees amphetamines, huh? That would definitely jack them up for sure. Where could the Yiga soldiers be? They definitely go faster. Oh, you know what would be difficult though, working with the bees as contractors, especially if you're gonna give them amphetamines and stuff, is then like bees communicate through dance. So like you'd be like, so bee, how's it going with the main bedroom? You know, can we have the add-on, like the ensuite bathroom? And they just be like twerking, just shaking their bee asses right up in your face, and you're like, is that good? Is that bad? His house is at the southeast of the Greater Plateau. Okay. Southeast. Maybe down around this ways, huh? Oh, yeah, that looks like a house-like thing, huh? Alright, I'm gonna feed the dog in a minute. I just gotta get kind of closer to there. What's that European stuff? The noisy stuff from the 2000s. In terms of music? Like industrial music? Wanna get down with bees? Bees probably come party. Bees will have a party for sure. But yeah, I believe they communicate through dance. They like do a little dance. So like, okay, all the good flowers are like over here. So we gotta go tomorrow. The bees dancing to. Oh, hey, we're in the right spot. Because we see the Yiga sign. Okay, that's great news. Do you not know why I have a headache now, though? I've had this headache for about an hour. I'm hoping eating is going to help. I don't take a Tylenol too. Promise you that. But it's time for me to take a quick break and go feed Stella. We are on the right track. We're going to go find all the Yiga hideouts today. Because it does lead to a shrine, so we must do it. So, I'll be back. If any bees come by, please dance with them. Make sure that they feel welcome here, because they're telling us how to get to some shrines or something. So, I'll see you all soon. She knows it's about the fats. We are playing some Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm doing some shrine stuff, but in order to do the shrine stuff, I need to go take out the Yiga clan, so we're gonna go take out the Yiga clan, I guess. And, oh, I guess the Yiga clan is, like, leading up here. Okay, cool. So we are on the Great Plateau. And this is the sign of the Yiga clan. It is just the sign of the Sheikah clan, but they turned it upside down. I think that's very funny. So let's mess with these dudes. Godric died so easy in Elden Ring. I can't remember which one he was, but I'm glad you had a very easy time with that. That's excellent. This wandering traveler over here is definitely a Yiga tribe member. We're going to mess her stuff up. And as you can tell, we have finally used all those shrine orbs that I had in order to increase the hearts that I have and my stamina. So, oh, really? That guy? Yeah. Okay. Because every daggum buddy in Elden Ring is named like God something or M something or R something. It's frustrating. Ah, excuse me. I heard the Yiga clan had a branch in this area. If that's true, then it's important I give it a wide berth. Do you know that the Yiga clan or this nefarious branch of theirs? I'm familiar. What luck to have run across such a kind and knowledgeable soul. Luckier still, I have a souvenir to bring home. Just stay there and I'll have your head. Oh, never mind. He says join my master in the hereafter. That guy's nostrils are very interesting. Usually they teleport. Okay, he's trying to take me out. Did I hit him? Yeah. You're not sir. Hold on. Get back. Use a different weapon. This thing is unwieldy. Water warrior, get ready to get wrecked. 80 damage, dummy. Because it's wet. Anyway. It's raining, so we do more damage. Isn't that great? Hello, Sumi. Hello to Tina's Tyrants. Is that what we are now? Is that branding? Oh, you're doing New Game Plus on Elden Ring. You really liked that a whole bunch, didn't you? That's fascinating. Okay, is this gonna hurt me? Nope. Good to go. That will, though, I'm sure. But ah! Oh, God, that was Tulin. Scaring the hell out of me. That is Bokoblins over there. We don't want to mess with that. What's up, jerks? Why are you inhabiting the old man's house? Who's there? Wait, you! You're a Link! Thought you'd ambush us, did you? Well, you're the one getting ambushed today. I don't think these dudes are ready for my 80 damage. Oh, okay. No, not my silver boss buckle hit the hell. No, I just made that. It was really good in the rain. Wait, hold on. This is also very good in the rain. Come back here, buddy. Oh, you look like this. Oh, he tried to rob me. That will not work. Simply will not work. So how are you and your multitudes doing today, Smee? Oh, I should put away this fiery thing. It's not good for the moment. I hope you and your multitudes are doing well. Oh, yes. Let me go. I'm working as fast as I can. Please just give me more time. This person is designing a costume. Today was boring. Oh no. Which you're kind of glad? Sometimes it's good to not have an eventful day. Those Yiga guys were forcing me to make clothes because of my reputation for flashy fashion. I only let CC brand threads touch this body. I want this mask to fall into their hands, but I can't bring it with me. Yes, I believe that is the point, Pyrex. Do you see on their outfit they have a bunch of little mushroom shapes too? The mushroom inspired CC of Hatsuno Valley, or a city or village or something like that, to design these like mushroom themed things. So it reads really well, don't you think? Also, Pyrexis, thank you for your support. Would you like a 2-card tarot reading about your gaming future or Whisper of the Ocean? And by the way, I mentioned this at the top of the show, but thanks to everybody's support, I did reach the tier 1 of the Partner Plus program. So I now receive a 60-40 split on my income instead of the usual 50-50 split. So I just want to thank everybody for your wonderful support across, you know, the years, honestly. And for continuing to support. I was like, I'm just really glad, honestly. Thank you all so much. I don't know how to phrase it because I was trying not to make a big deal of it because I really don't like putting pressure on you all, especially for monetary things. Like I always feel weird asking for stuff. So thank you all so much for your support. I'm sorry I didn't tell you or give you updates and stuff. But I wanted to make sure folks were like not feeling pressure to do anything, you know, anyhow. Because 3 months of support is, that takes a long time, let me tell you. It's a long time to be committed, so. It's the first of the month, so all your clients were out. It's possible the next few days might be hell on earth. Maybe a calm before the storm. Okay, I hope that won't be the case. I hope it'll just be the calm before the calm and also the calm for you, Smee. But I'm doing well, thank you. Almost up to 3 months. Yeah, you're working on it, Twafo. I'm doing well. I got to mow the lawn today. I picked up a bunch of rocks that were in the grass so that wouldn't be a problem. And I took a shower and did laundry. I wanted to make sure. I don't like showering consecutive days because it's so annoying to have to do my hair. So I just didn't do my hair today. Just let it be. Yeah, wait, we had this one earlier. Hold on. Let me pull out a fresh one for you, Pyrexis. We had this one earlier. There we go. For you, Pyrexis. Here, let me make it stop tracking. It's time for you to love where you are, Pyrexis. It says, use your sensitivity to know when to act. Connect your heart to your head when determining what you would like. All right? So if you have to make any decisions coming up soon, Pyrexis, don't just come at it from a logical perspective. Consider your feelings as well. You know, it's not good to put those in a corner just because, like, something might be beneficial, you know. I would love to take this mask off your hands. Does it put her hair up in a ponytail? It covers the entire face, keeping even breath sounds to a minimum. That's wild. Pushing the boulder up the hill is sometimes the laundry and the dishes. Yeah, it's, for me, it's like... Oh, wait, he's talking about some sort of love. Hold on now. I did do dishes today, and I did do the laundry. So I've got, like, all clean clothes. My body is clean. But, yeah, doing the shower every day, I was actually thinking about this earlier. I was like, is it because I don't? Is this a me not wanting to take care of myself thing because I don't think I'm worth the time? I don't know what it is. Part of it is, like, I just don't want to bother with my hair. Making my hair look presentable and straight takes a very long time, and it's kind of annoying. But I was like, but am I neglecting myself because I need to work on self-love? I don't know. Or am I just lazy? I think it's mostly the lazy, but I am clean. So I wasn't lazy today because I was outside mowing the lawn and I was like disgusting. So I'm not disgusting and you're welcome. So I'm actually dressed like this so I can confess my feelings to the woman who stole my heart. Her name is Nobo. She's beautiful with a fashion sense that rivals my own. Okay, this guy's in love. She's probably in a stable somewhere, I think, maybe. Oh. At any rate, we're meant to be, so I know that fate will guide me towards her. Take care now. I hope you find someone you love too. Wow, thanks, bud. Cool, maybe we will help that guy find some. This picture is so much more freaking clear. We're taking this picture. The other picture is horribly unreadable. Decidedly illegible is the other picture. Oh, and I switched it a little bit. Okay. Let's read this book too. You know, it's a personal preference thing. Who cares what we say, but it looks cool and it's so wavy. It's nice to have the different textures, and I promise you I will be a lazy person this summer, so at least I'm putting some leave-in conditioner in it so it has some sort of shape. Yeah. It's better than, you know, half-assing, blowing my hair out, and then it's just like dry and damaged. I don't want to do that either. Is the washing of the... It's the drying of the hair that's the barrier. Because I'm like... Oh. The shower takes 20 minutes and the hair takes 30 minutes. It's so annoying. But I also don't want shorter hair. So... It's all like... Literally, it's all just my fault. I could make choices that make my life easier, but I don't. But whatever. The Yiga Bulletin, confidential updates from the hideout. Item 1, our research division has developed a new vehicle, the Gloom Dredger and the Hover Doom Mark III. If one of these vehicles is damaged, please contact a member of the research division in the depths right away. Item 2, it's imperative that all espionage agents in the field learn the earthquake technique. Addendum, the earthquake technique can only be learned at the hideout's training area. Okay. You like long hair? Me too. I don't feel like myself unless I have long hair. Oh my god, I love this picture of me as an Oni. Look at that Oni Link with the blue eyes. That's so funny. That's why you cut all your curls off, yeah. If you could maintain hair yourself, it would be long. Yeah, my dad likes having long hair too. Okay, so that's one Yiga thing done. Maybe there's another one supposedly, like... Let's look at our picture. So this one is north of... It looks like it's just outside the Great Woods, like between the Great Woods and the canyon. Interesting. Let's see where that might fall. Probably around here. The Kikakin Shrine. The fierce deity is sometimes called Oni Link by fans. By the way, it looks like the ad break is starting soon. Just so y'all know. One of these ad breaks... Crack into a little Bond Bell, Baby Bell she is. Oh. You had kind of long hair for a while and you got sick of it, so you shaved it impulsively, yeah. When I got sick of my long hair, I got a pixie cut back when I was in grad school, and because I had had long hair all my life, I was like, this is the weirdest thing ever. Oh no! It was like too weird for me. Hey, thanks for your 125 stream streak. This just popped up. How about that, Snake? This is an extraordinary amount of time. You just cut it short when it gets annoying, yeah. It's a good way to go about it. Alright, let's have a look. Well... It can't be the Typhoid Ruins. If I was an extremely evil group of folks, and I made a representative map... It looks like maybe there's like... Okay, so there's water. So it's between water, the canyon, and either the Typhoid Ruins or the forest. So it could be... The water splits? Maybe that ain't water? Maybe that's a road? This map is so... It seems so scary if you're used to looking at yourself one way and then you change to something dramatic, right? It's super scary. Oh, welcome back from D&D. How was it, Morphinius? Yeah, Baby Bell's good. We got this huge bag of Baby Bell from Costco. You bet I'd rock a pixie cut. I think I looked pretty good in it, but it was not less work. Let me tell you that. It was not less work. I felt so cheated. I was like, yeah, I'll have short hair and then I won't have to do anything with it. No. You have to style it and stuff. Yeah. You still have to style it. You gotta brush it. You can't just like roll out of bed and then go teach the kids. You gotta like style it. Ugh. It was a ripoff. Yeah. It was about as much work as like maybe a little bit less work than having long hair and drying it out for 30 minutes, but it still felt like as much work. Just styling it didn't seem right. Plus, also not liking the way it looked. Welcome back, Taylor. Good to see you. We're looking for the Yiga hideout. There should be one somewhere between this, like, I think that's between the Korok Forest and this thing. I think it's like up and over this montagne. I know, and you can't even put it up in a braid. Braids are like easy peasy. When you don't want to do your hair, you can always turn it into a braid. Yeah. When it was short, couldn't do it. Welcome back. Sorry for those of you who are watching the ad break. Don't worry. I don't think you missed anything. I'm just trying to figure out where this Yiga hideout is. Do you like braids so much? I think they're cool. They're functional. They got a lot of form factor. Could try the desert. Yeah, I know there's one in the desert. I am looking for the one that is specifically around these parts, though, before I go off to the desert. I think we found the one that's in, like, the Akala region. Does this tell you where you took this picture? I've been playing this game for like 400 hours. I never noticed that if you click on that picture, it'll tell you where you took it. That's bonkers. That's bonkers. Okay, up we go. Maybe we'll be able to see the Yiga hideout. We need to look for some frogs and stuff. Let's see. See if we can find the little Yiga frogs that she used. Oh no, I have absolutely been up here before. Okay. So, if I was the Yiga clan, where would I hide out? You can't go into here. This is just dead. It's just dead place. Is there like... And they're not in the Typhloid Ruins. We went there. Is there like an encampment? Yeah, Taylor, I think I'll probably like leave it to the folks at this point. This is the one place that maybe... No, I've been in those exchange ruins. Strange. Okay, I have an eggplant question. Where the heck are these staying? Where's the Yiga clan? Where's their hideout? You could go for a foot-long sub. You got a Subway ad? Nice. We had some Subway this weekend instead of cooking. I feel like they've got to be somewhere kind of around here. South of me in a cave at the bottom of the hill. Okay, south. Great. All right, off we go. We will find these jerks. Oh yeah, there was that one weird island. I think a Korok was there. It's possible. Maybe we'll do that. Trying to remember. In Breath of the Wild, I feel like Hyrule Castle was kind of lit up by that purpley pink gloom stuff, right? Oh, I see the frogs now. Heck yeah. I'm seeing these frogs. Okay, excellent. We're going to the right area. Thank you for that, Centauri. There was like a purpley pink vibe to Hyrule Castle. Like a big stinky go away aura to it, right? Because Ganon had taken it over. I like that there's a visual indicator that things are not right. Here we are at the Merida branch. What if I put on my I'm just Ganondorf outfit? Do the Yiga clan serve Ganondorf? Or are they just their own kind of jerks? Wait, if I put on a Yiga mask and the Yiga shirt, will that help? Will they think I'm one of them? Probably not, right? Probably have to have the full set. Yeah, I don't think this Ganondorf look is gonna help. I'm trying to think everyone just hates Link. They either hate him or they just big time love him. Oh, this guy's crying about the fact that I killed Master Koga. That's tough. Oh, here we are. Who's there? You're Link! Come to free our tailor, have you? Ah, they've caught on to me. You have to get through us first. Oh, okay. That I can do. Easily. Koga seemed to... Yes! That's right, he did have that speech centauri that, he's gonna, like, make his own, Zonai weapon to funnel all the power to Master Ganondorf. Wait, am I using, like, the worst weapon? Holy cow, I can't believe it. Okay, back to this. Don't you dare. You can't be thinking about any of that nonsense that you're thinking about, sir. Keep chopping at your groin. For the weapons. Perfect. That was easy. Easy peasy plus. Oh yeah, this freezing spear, I think technically the little goo won't burst off here because it's a Korok weapon. Kind of looking forward to that. Is Koga under mind control? I don't know. I think he's just a weirdo. I'm not really sure what the big deal is with Master Koga and the rest of the Yiga folks. Like, why do they hate us this much? It just kind of seems unnatural. Like you were saying, like mind control or something. Oh dear, I just blew away that arrow. That's fine. Oh, found it. Great. I think they used to be Sheikah folks that eventually splintered off and started doing evil. A banana in a book. Read this journal, of course. This cave is a natural fortress made up of 5 chambers. All members are put to memorize the route to the hidden rooms containing our uniforms and a map of all our branches. Remember, follow the eyes of the frogs. The punishment for letting the secret out will be most severe. Okay, the eyes of the frogs. Let's see where the frog is looking here. Well, hard to follow the eye of the frog, huh? If the frog is, Oh, it's up? Let's see. They do put that little napkin over the frogs, though. It would be great. What do you think Link would order if he went to Subway? Oh, this person's looking for their lover, right? Oh, no. This is not the same lover as before. Finally, I've been waiting. If a pretty lady is in distress, the hero will arrive to save her. Everyone says so. So this is entirely expected. Yeah, what do you think Link orders from Subway? I bet Link literally gets everything. He gets every meat, every vegetable, and every sauce on an Italian bread, I bet. Because, I mean, like, he's a hungry fellow. And he would stand there and eat it just like... And maybe one of those footlong churros, too. But that's strange. The hero's supposed to carry a legendary sword. And that weapon on your back, it doesn't look legendary at all. Not even when I squint. I guess the hero's a fairy tale. Well, I guess I don't look much like the legendary hero, do I? He gets a cold cut combo. That's my brother's favorite. I think he gets everything. Tuna on top of turkey, on top of ham, on top of, like, textured vegetable protein, steak, barbacoa, chicken. Like... He's there. He's like a little guy, so he gets there. He like holds the door open for somebody. Like, you know, 4 or 5 people walk in, and then they're like, "No, you held the door open for us. So like, why don't you go first?" And he's like, and then he goes up to the counter and he just starts pointing at proteins. That. That too. Yeah, that one and the salami. Yeah, extra salami. Thanks. 2 scoops tuna. Yep. And, like, the sandwich artisan is like, Are you sure? They're like looking around as they're making a sandwich. Like, is somebody recording this? Is this a prank? I might have to throw this thing out at the end of it. Everybody in line just starts like, somebody starts recording for sure. And like, they're like tapping their feet, and the guy behind him's like, oh, brother, you know? But it's on a 6-inch sub. He's like, I don't need that much bread. Yeah. You gotta get back to work. Good luck with work, Taylor. A durian and mighty banana sub with stemella mushrooms. He would do that, yeah. I think at the end of it, it would probably also turn into dubious food. It would just go like, and it would be censored at the very end of it. And people would be like, how did you do that in real life? How do those pixels come up in real life? I've been making an outfit for the Yiga clan since they kidnapped me. I like fashion, but I couldn't even sew. Did they listen? Of course not. It wasn't so bad when I got used to it, though. Honestly, I've been getting a little attached to the outfits I make. Attached enough that I don't want to hand them over to the Yiga clan anyway. Thank you for the tights. Take care. Folks will think you're part of the Yiga clan if you wear the complete set, but the tights are so nice. A little coordination of any kind could really snazz up your look. Thank you for coming to save me. You may not be the hero, but you are my prince. Mm-hmm. Great. So that's like 3. We have the full set now. We can equip that. And equip these. And equip these. Oh, it has no set bonus? That's wild. I like that it's got a built-in bra. That's nice, you know. And we have our hair poking up out of the top. That is so funny. They have like a little hair hole up there. So funny. And like the little earrings look like bananas. That's good. That's excellent. Okay, shouldn't be wearing this whole outfit though, because the folks will be very upset. Now I just look like, wait a minute. Now oh, come on now, take that out. There we go. Now I'm Raiden, protagonist of Metal Gear Solid 2. I just look like Red Raiden. Yeah, would you like your sandwich toasted? Please, put it in a stone pot over an open fire. And can you make it bounce like doon chicka doon chicka doon chicka doon chicka doon chicka doon chicka doon doon? Can you do that? Thanks. I'll sit here and watch and drool a little bit. Okay, I look like Jack. Do you remember what day it is today? I'm off by 1 day. Yeah, he's got about the heels on. You're right about that. We received deployment information from the hideout. All interested parties should contact the head of their desired division. Mercantile Division manages sale of weapons and provisions to Yiga clan members. Requirements: basic counting ability, conversational aptitude. Research Division researches and develops new applications for Zonai parts. Requirements: crafting skill and ear for naming. And Training Division oversees the improvement of all members of the Yiga clan. Requirements: resilience, mastery of the Earth Wake technique. Training available through the Training Division. Distribution Division supplies materials to the Depths hideouts. Needs to be able to read and write. Confident in own strength. Well, I wonder if literacy is a problem for the Yiga. I just love the idea of video game protagonists going to Subway. I just love that idea so much. Okay, if we have gone to the Gyarados lands is where we'll find our last Yiga hideout. So we need to head over there. And also where we'll find a lot more shrines. So it may be somewhere around here. The problem with the Gyarados place is it is also unfortunately full of sand that is difficult to navigate. So I won't have my map, sadly. But I think if I head to Gyarados Town and then I just sort of head north, I'll... Oh wait, I won't even be able to use my Maybe we can drop in from the sky. We only know how to read what's on the bananas. They worship the Chiquita Banana Lady for sure. Absolute worship of the Chiquita Banana Lady. See, they don't pray to Hylia. They pray to the Chiquita. If I drop in from the sky, maybe we could drop off somewhere. That's the opposite of the sky. Oh no! There's like nothing here. Oh They anticipated my cleverness, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, let's see if this idea looks kind of like a Yiga hideout. If you were the Yiga clan, where would you be? I don't particularly want to be messing around in the desert for too long, so maybe I should ask. Where can I expect to find the Yiga clan? Out here. You like the Del Monte bananas, do you? I don't even know the brand of bananas we get. Doesn't everybody worship the Chickadee Banana Lady? I mean, she's got fruit, she's got curves. What's not to like? She's got a great hat. That is indeed an eggplant question, so you are free to answer, Centauri. Delete that and delete this. Oh, it's just right. It's this one? This one that I was looking at right here? Right there? Cool. Excellent. Okay. So it's right over there. Sweet. Who else in the Zelda-verse would visit Zelda? Yeah, well, what do you think Princess Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild will order? I want to say she's probably a vegetarian. Wait, it's in the canyon, not there. In the canyon? This would be the canyon, right? Oh, is it around here, Centauri? I'm still gonna get this one, and then we'll go to this one next. But it's near the Zirco Mesa, right? You find Chiquita bananas to be a little bland. I do like it when they have that kind of like powdery sweetness to them, you know? You can see Tingle eating a whole meatball sub. Yes. Would he do anything else on it, though? That looks like a big monster that I'm a little bit afraid of. Tiny bit, maybe. I don't remember how to fight Moldugas. Also, hello? I'm on auto run. I gotta switch to something else. I should put on the proper Yiga costume so they think I'm one of them. Instead of doing my little riding outfit. Hello? Can you manifest? Thank you. Okay, time to put on their outfit. Let's go stealth mode. Oop, wrong thing. I forgot what tab I'm in. Gotcha. So the one near the Zirco thing. Okay, we'll do that right after this because I do want to get more shrines. You think Tingle likes his meatball sub with small wheels of mozzarella? Yeah, I think if they tell Tingle that they're all out of oh, piss and crap. He'd be really upset if they're out of piss and crap. If they told him that they were out of the fresh mozzarella and they're like, do you want provolone? I think he would scream. I think he'd open his mouth up and scream and leave. I think that's what he would do. He doesn't want any substitutions. I really don't know if I want to fight Molduga right now. Like, I don't even want to fight this lizard. Oh, hey, Chihuahua, this is gonna be something else, I'll tell you. Okay. I think bombs was the way. Oh my god. He might clip me. We might die instantly to this, by the way. This could kill me instantaneously. Your university core project is completed. Congratulations. Zelda is an animal lover, but in one of Link's memories, she was excited about him eating a frog, so she might be okay with little meat on her skin. Oh, I am dead. Hey, it did happen instantly, as I predicted. Thinking he'd scream, but he'd go to the ground in a fetal position. Yeah, roll up and cry, and, like, hug his knees and cry and roll around. Yeah, that turned out poorly, I'd say, Centauri. I think she'd probably go with, like, a lot of veg on her sub. Maybe she'd go with chicken as her protein of choice. Maybe not red meat, but probably chicken. Okay, let's put on the Yiga outfit so this drama doesn't happen. Maybe we will go to the one that's near the Zirco thing, and then I'll go out here. Probably get there from here instead of from here. Out of 8 people in the group, you were 3 of them. Oh, you did the work of 3 people? That is unfortunate, Anubis. That's one of the downsides of group projects, is having to pull the weight of multiple folks. We were just debating what foods various members of the Zelda franchise would get at Subway. The fast casual sandwich-based restaurant chain. Do I want to go up in the air for this? I feel like that's kind of a waste. Maybe we'll just go over here. I feel like there's like a Mexicali Chipotle chicken thing. I feel like Zelda might try that on a spicy day. There's probably a lore about someone who is or isn't a vegetarian, right? We were just saying that Link would eat literally everything. He'd just have everything on it. It's gotta be through here, dude. Wait, it isn't through here, is it? You know Link, like, oh, you think Link likes a turkey slub with half a slice of provolone, a thin sliver of mayonnaise, and maybe a line of mustard. You think Link is that instead of eating everything? I'm surprised. You think he's more of a plain guy? Oh, what would the giant fairy ladies eat yet? It'd have to be a foot long. I don't know what they would eat, but they would eat it in such a way that they'd be asked to leave. Like, the sounds that they'd be making, I think they would say, ma'am, you're gonna have to take this one to go. I think they'd want something very... Oh, what about, like, a chicken bacon ranch for those ladies? And they're just, like, making really weird noises because they're enjoying the food so much. And it makes everyone in the subway uncomfortable. I could have sworn there would have been a secret hideout under this daggum thing. I don't know how to get to this Zurko shrine, y'all. Yeah, can you eat whatever this is in your car or your pond or something, please, God? Yeah, they'd be making some noises about their toasted chicken bacon ranch. You think they get kicked out of the buffet for overstaying their welcome? Well, I think since they're just bigger gals, they would eat the buffet, you know? I think they would eat everything there, and then people would get mad because they're like, that's too much food. And it's like, I am a god. Who are you to tell me what is too much food? You know? This has got to be at a very low point. I'm very confused about this. The Gorons would do the meatball marinara because it would look like rocks for sure. What about Sidon? I guess he would have the tuna fish sandwich with, like, I don't know, radishes on it because he's like red and white. How do I get to this particular thing? If anybody knows. I thought it was through the Tafe Hill Cave. But how do I get to the Yiga place? Very confused about it. Start from the bridge. Oh, I need the Kokot Plateau? Okay. Thinks I would go Wagyu beef. Sushi. They don't have that at Subway. You think he'd go with that at Subway? I think he'd ask for that and they'd be like, you mean a cheesesteak? We can just not cook your cheesesteak if that's what you want. He'd still ask. He is a rich fellow, so I think I'm gonna be very hurt if I get in this water. So I'm gonna go up here and then I'm gonna go to that bridge. Get out of here. Yeah. What about Riju? I feel like Riju would engage in something that's like a little, like a more adventurous flavor profile. They have all these new like sandwiches and stuff. It's like the Subway series or something. It's supposed to be like fancy stuff. Fancy combinations that are tailored. Do Subway in different countries have the same menus? That's a great question. Link would lick side and net Subway. You've seen the art, have you? Yeah. Did you get to browse that one Xenos creator's art? I cannot believe. In Ireland, it's classified as cake? What, the Subway bread and stuff? Probably because it's so full of sugar. Doesn't surprise me. Imagine that, going out to eat some cakes. Okay, here we go. Listen, I am one of you. Do you want a banana? They definitely want a banana, right? Hold it. Throw it. I think that banana might be cooking. I'm sure though. You are not like a frequent Link art seeker, but your favorite one is the cute one. Oh, where he's texting Zelda, like the modern one. Where he's getting all shy and stuff. That one's cute. That one's cute and cool. They have like straight up like, okay, thank you, Tulin, sweetie. Glad we got this picture of you. That's definitely Swift Violet for sure. I'll keep that. The cave is behind the waterfall. You can see it from the bridge. Missed it again. Who would eat tuna? Beetle? Beetle would be putting bugs on his sub. He'd be like, which one of these has the most bugs in it? I think he'd be doing some wild stuff, and they'd ask him to leave too, for sure. Impa would have a Philly cheesesteak sub. I agree. I think... Now, do you mean like little old lady Impa from this? Or do you mean like Hyrule Warriors cool kick-ass Impa? He's got a long braid. I gotta put on some clothes to make me warm. Yeah. Do you think Beetle would preserve the bugs, Green Lantern? Good question. Also good to see you. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe he would preserve the buggies. Oh, it's right up here, is it? Oh my god. Can't believe I missed it. There it freaking is. I wonder if he eats them. You think he loves them too much to eat them, right? Interesting point. Hello, I'm a Yiga tribe member and I'm so cold. You're Yiga clan, huh? Alright, come on in. And now I'm unbearably cold. Oh, wait. Tingle would specifically ask for like a strange combination of things, and then if they were out of the mozzarella cheese, he would scream and cry and throw up on the floor. He might cry while munching on them. Yeah, I think he goes like, oh, there's so good, delicious, and high protein, you know? The only Legend of Zelda art you accept is Katsuya Terada's art. Yeah, I actually used to use that in the background for when I was playing by the way, ad break starting soon. When I was playing the SNES and I think also the N64 Zeldas. Hello there. I'm definitely not the hero of time. Oh, a quest? This is the Yiga Blades Master Station. It is where Yiga... Look at his booty cheeks. Look at Final Fantasy 14 could never. This man has something going on back there. You see this? That's cheek definition. And Final Fantasy 14 won't give us that. Cowards. Let me tell you. Tingle feels like he'd ask for something with bell peppers in it, yeah. But he would, every time he asks for something in it, he'd be like, oh, that, yeah, can I have the green bell peppers? Because that's what fairies eat. And the person that's making the sandwich is like, yes. Did you say that's what fairies eat? He's like, yeah, I'm a fairy, so like I just like doing this because like I eat what fairies eat. And he's like also trying to be like, do you think fairies would want the oil and herb combo? Or do you think fairies would like the sriracha mayo? Like, he'd be asking them specifically what sauce would be good for the fairies on it. Yeah, I think Yoshi P would try to iron that booty, yeah. You found that Magic the Gathering card! Yes! Pine, I'm so glad you found it. Where was it? Tingle would be the guy who takes an Ice Age trying to have a deep, meaningful conversation at checkout, yeah. And he's also trying to convince himself not to get a cookie with the sandwich. And then he like, because he's trying to save his money, and you know he's paying you in the pennies, 1 rupee at a time, 1 rupee at a time. He would try to convince himself not to get the cookie, but he would fold and get the cookie. He'd be like, "All right, now, okay, I'll pay. Wait, I'm gonna get the cookie." You know. This is where Yiga Blade Masters are made and unmade. You brave the elements to take this first step. That speaks well of your passion to become a Blade Master, but my exam is more rigorous still. Do you have it within you to succeed? Sure. Oh, wonderful. Well then. Can you actually just hold me tenderly in your arms? Is that weird? Do you get asked that a lot? Listen closely to my words. This test is unforgiving. This is what you must do. In the Gyarados Canyon, there are 5 frog statues with identifying marks. Ugh. Okay. I think that Master Koga would ask for a banana split subway. He'd be like, I need you to put bananas on the sandwich. And then he would hold the place hostage if he didn't get that. I think he'd like snap and he'd be like, all right, everybody on the ground, you know? 3 minutes past, we get the on. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Oh, banana peppers. Okay, that would be the compromise. Is he'd be like, what, you have banana peppers? Never mind. And then just like fully put his firearm away and then be like, and I'd like a little bit of the crazy sauce, thank you. And then try to pay. A peanut butter, honey, and banana sandwich. Yes, it is good. It is very good. You can't really go wrong with peanut butter and honey, except for with my stomach, which rejects peanut butter, sadly. But not peanuts, just peanut butter. Yes, I think he would, like, fully escalate to a very scary place and then immediately de-escalate when he finds out there's banana peppers. And thank you, Mesh. I should drink some water. I gotta ask you what you think Ganondorf would order at Subway, though. Yeah, I have peanuts. And I can have, like, almond butter, but the consistency of peanut butter just gets my tummy. This Zelda Subway meme needs to be added to the Zelda wiki. Yeah, we really gotta put some thought into this. I think, do they do... Probably, like, red onions. Because of red hair. Something green, because he's, like, portrayed often as green. Do they do, like, habaneros? I think you go to Chipotle. He get a burrito bowl. With all the protein on it. But he would order footlong pepper jack cheese and beef. Do you think he'd skip... Do you think he would skip vegetables? This crew would roll up to Chipotle, yeah. And just lay waste upon it. If they asked him what kind of beans do you want, he just says yes. What kind of rice do you want? Yep. Just all of it. Just give me all your stuff right now. I wanted to put on a little more lipstick too. Well, let's say the clock. I think I'll be fine. Alright, there's 5 frog statues of identifying marks you can. I will reveal the locations. Good lord. Can you put it in my Zelda branded device? Oh. Ah, stretch time. Okay. Oh, I think he'd be able to get his jaw around it. He opens up his mouth surprisingly wide in Evis. Ganondorf would order a quadruple threat sub, beef, chicken, pork, and tuna. Can you actually do that? No condiments, no extras, no cheese. Does he get a cookie, though? You know they have, like, footlong pretzels, too. Ah, you're literally eating a PB&J right now. Nice. So sorry to keep bringing up your dumb cold, but you've been eating childhood comfort foods. Do not be sorry about that. Don't be sorry about that, Galileans. I bring up my dumb things all the time. I don't think it's dumb. I'm like, oh, I got a headache, you know. Good for you eating childhood comfort foods. When you're sick, the comfort foods are so important. I have to tell you. He would get a cookie. It's a miserable life without the cookie. I never get a cookie when I go to Subway. I feel like I should, though. Eminem's cookie, but he only eats half. Oh, does he save the other half for later? Is he bringing the other half to kidnap Zelda? Oatmeal raisin cookie. Tina got a cookie. I don't think we have any cookies in the house. Not only would he get the cookie, he would buy the last cookie. Oh, so that no one else can have the cookie. He only gets a cookie if someone asks for one, and then he eats it. Evil. The cookies are the best product that Subway sells. You think they should just rebrand as a bakery? Ugh. What do you like most about those cookies, Centauri? They are big and they were there right at checkout. I think about it every time. Your cheeseburger and nuggets got here? Enjoy. Where's the cookie redemption button? I'd have to go bake cookies. They're trying some fouls to me. Yeah, there's a foot-long churro. They have a foot-long pretzel and maybe like one other foot-long thing. I can't remember what it was. But like one is $1, one is $2, and the other one's $3. I always eye their, when I go to Subway, I eye that white chocolate macadamia nut cookie because you can't beat a white chocolate macadamia nut. Google what a churro is. Okay, you'll enjoy this. You're a sucker for a good chocolate chip. And the Subway ones are warm and yummy, yeah. Can't go wrong. So, a churro, yeah, it's like a donut. It is a fried bread, that is extruded in like a star bolt shape, covered in cinnamon sugar. I think I think the real ones do something a little more than just cinnamon sugar. I also think you dip it in chocolate. I can't recall. Yeah. I don't think you get that kind of food over where you're at. You're in the UK, right, Anubis? So you're not going to get any kind of like uh Latin American cuisine. You've only had it once, yeah. They're not going to do that over there. You had some in Mexico City. Nice. They're serving good. I haven't had one before, but I don't know if I should start with the Subway footlong churro. That's a lot of churro to go through if you don't like it. Disney did a lot of it, and I think they helped popularize it here in the United States. They used to give you a free cookie if you filled out their surveys. You probably single-handedly made it where one of your Subways was rated as one of the one with the most customer satisfaction in the region. Yeah, hell yeah. Absolutely, because of the cookie. Yeah, I think it's a proximity issue, Smee. There's a lot more people here. It's a bit of an easier trek here. You're gonna get a lot more authentic Mexican cuisine here than you would in the UK. It's a further place to go. Not saying there's no Mexican expatriates in the UK, but it's a bit of an easier hop and a skip over here. Hello, Harmless. Good to see you. How are you doing lately? I got to read your message in support about not being able to run lately. I hope you're still finding something that brings you a lot of joy. Yeah, you live in California, you're going to get a lot of good Mexican cuisine. Oh, don't ask. Okay, I won't. But we were talking about what we thought certain Zelda characters would get at Subway. We think that Ganondorf would get a cookie, but only if somebody else wanted it so he could take it from them. You'd study there while your mother was doing yoga nearby, so you spent at least a few times a week. That's cool. I mean, I feel like, you can make a pretty decent sandwich there, honestly. Most of your most common interesting foods are from ex-colonial vassals, Commonwealth places, indeed. I believe, MASH, that the national dish of Britain is curry. Which is like, just because they have taken it from India. The mole creatures should eat the turkey sandwich, like the bokoblins or something. Turkey sandwich with chips in the middle sounds fun. That sounds great. Very crunchy. This harsh land will lash you mercilessly with its cold and heat. Your travels may prove your end, but if you succeed, I will name you a Blade Master. That really has nothing to do with blades, though, does it? Big man. Not the bokoblins. Okay, so like mole peoples in this? The mole people. Oh, there were folks in Skyward Sword who were mole folks. Yes. I can't envision them right now, but I do remember that in Skyward Sword. I want them to come back. They were cool. You know who decided the national dish was curry? It was probably based on per capita sales. And now you want fish and chips. I haven't had that in a while. I think we're having fish sticks. Oh, and I can make up some potatoes with that. Tomorrow we're gonna do chicken drumsticks, unless they're frozen, and then I'll just do fish chips and the potatoes. The magma. Let me take a look at the magmas. Copy that. Paste it over here. Hit the enter button if I can find it. I think that one's it. Okay. Oh yeah, they were total weirdos. You think they'd have a turkey sandwich? I think they'd have a thick layer of chips in it. For sure. Chips in the American sense, yeah, the crunchy ones. You imagine it'll be something made up by an association of takeaway vendors. Exactly. I think you're right about that. Furthermore, I will personally give you these mighty bananas. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your banana, sir. I have no more bananas to give for now. If you need more, a true blade master is expected to find their own. Now, let the test begin. Okay, thank you. Bye. Curries that are made over here are not traditional curries, but compromises based on what the earliest migrants could come up with. Interesting. Fascinating. Oh, the acorn guys from Skyward Sword? Yeah. It's cold. You're going to freeze out here if you're not prepared. I hear plenty of travelers go through the desert and Gyarados Canyon have collapsed since climate shifted. Should be fine enough if you have food that suits the temperature, though. Just make sure you don't overdo it. I bet that guy's actually secretly a Yiga tribe member. But he doesn't want to tell me. Because he thinks I'm Yiga. Oh, the Kiwi! The Kiwi are like cousins to the Koroks, honestly. I loved the Kiwi. They're everything. The Kiwi are everything. Kiwi are one of the greatest Zelda races of all time. What do you think they would have, Harmless? I wonder what they would have. They would probably go in and order like a fruit sandwich at Subway. Something that doesn't make any sense. My boy is so chilly. We gotta put on some real clothes. There we go. Wearing my sweatpants. They kind of look like Tanukis to you. I think I can understand why. I hate it though. Hey. Oh, do I have to give? Okay, now you give the banana. Do you want a banana? A bowl of salad. Oh yeah, they get little cranberries on there. And shredded Parmesan. And pumpkin seeds and sunflower seeds on their salad. And then they'd sit there and they go like... They just like peck at it and make a ungodly mess everywhere, I think. Alright, banana. Hell yeah. Okay, that's one done. Excellent. Now I know what we're doing here. I love those Kiwis. Thank you for reminding me of the Kiwis because they were everything. I met the Kiwis before I met the Koroks, I think. Oh, banana. Indeed. And let me tab over back to the Switch thing so I can make sure I know when the thing is happening. Okay. With greater availability of ingredients now due to faster trade routes, the most traditional dishes here are getting closer to their original counterparts. Although I'm sure that kind of like Chinese food here in America, there are some dishes that like, it's just a British style. It's just a spin on the curry. Oh, somebody described something as white people curry. I can't remember what it was though, and I thought it was such an apt description. It was... It was like beef stew is white people curry, but not that. It was something along those lines, and I'm like, you're right about that. Oh no, but it was like a completely different dish. It's like a dish that is an assemblage of various things seasoned with our seasonings. But we don't call it curry. But you could call it a curry. And I was like, oh, that's very clever. It does feel like a curry. Like, I don't know, spaghetti bolognese or something like that. That's more along the lines of the idea. Not just like, here is the thing that white people can tolerate from another culture or something. It's just like XYZ is white people curry. Ah, you've got it. You nailed it. I can't believe I can't remember what it is. So it's a big nothing burger. But the idea's out there. Grits are white people curry for you? Grits? I don't know if grits are suspended in a sauce. No, not pesto. You're missing the idea of the lumps of things in a sauce. Ranch dressing. I mean, ranch dressing is the curry powder, I guess, of the United States. I'll see if I can... Wait, hold on. Are you the frog? You are not the frog. Okay. You have a frog. The grits of the sauce? I guess if you have, like, shrimp and grits, maybe. I'll give you that. Oh, I almost fell to my death. That would be terrible. Maybe like a stroganoff, yeah. Probably. Here's a banana. Enjoy it, wise frog. Oh, it puts a thing on it, huh? Egg noodles. I love buttered egg noodles so much to me. I could eat a whole bowl of those. Just that. Maybe a little salt on them. Butter, salt, egg noodles. You can't go wrong. Light and fluffy. So delicious. See? I mean... I will not hide it from you any longer, folks. I am, regrettably, definitely white. I love egg noodles. You haven't had that. Is it bland? It's pretty bland, I gotta tell you. Yeah. It is pretty bland. It's very mild, so if you have like a tummy ache, you can just eat some buttered egg noodles, you know. Should be almost looking at a frog over here. Or coming out of the woodworks like grubs. To say that we love egg noodles. Is there anything wrong with egg noodles though? It's good stuff. Give them a try. Yeah, I feel like some bland stuff. Egg noodles are fun. I like the texture of them. They're like kind of wobbly and stuff. So I enjoy them. Gosh, I could go for some egg noodles right now. You can't eat budget sushi rice here anymore, though. Why is that, Anubis? Have you gone to town on the sushi rice? You just can't do it anymore? Hello, is there a frog around here? Should be a frog around here. I don't want to have to make this trip twice. Maybe he's in the Wawa. No. Whole heck is going on here? Let's put on our swimming clothes. Increase our swim speed. Oh, I'm not swimming fast enough, and soon I will be off of this waterfall. What a terrifying prospect. Picks up. Alright, let's go, Birdman. Whoosh! Okay. I don't think this is what they want me to do. Angel hair pasta, though. Are they gloopy like angel hair pasta? No, they're like... They're wet like seals. If you put on enough butter, they're like wet like seals. Slipping around, getting nasty in the bowl. Not at all like angel hair pasta. What is fideos? What does that mean? You can't stop me. I refuse. We'll keep eating the baby seal with pasta. You had some Parmesan and pepper. That's fun. I think that's a fun little spin on it. Where is this little guy here? Weird. Oh, it's a short noodle in tomato. Interesting. I had not heard about it. Oh, and you can't eat the cheap like sushi rice here because you went to Japan and you had proper rice. Ah. That is a darn shame that that's ruined rice for you. I am such a rice enjoyer. I think I could have any kind of rice and get by, you know? You can taste something in the budget rice you couldn't before. Hope it's not like lead or something dangerous. do you like the idea of Parmesan pepper, though? Is it like fresh grated Parmesan, Manny? You're not adding like the green can, you know, the green lid? You're not adding that. The cellulose dust. But I do like some good cellulose dust on my spaghetti, I gotta tell you. I don't want it. The real shredded stuff, very nice. Oh, the kinds that comes in the little sticks and stuff, it looks like they've been julienned. Did you get out of the plastic container? That has like the hard to open lid on it. Where is this frog statue? Speaking of hard to open containers and food, do y'all know about Grillo's pickles? I don't expect this to be a thing that most people know about. This might be a very deep cut. They just announced that they're changing their container shape. So this pickle company had it in extremely, like this, it was like a Chinese takeout container. Like, sort of shaped like that. Had a plastic lid on top that was sort of held to open, and every time you open up the thing, you would splash like pickle juice all over yourself. They just announced that they're changing the shape of their container so it has like a screw top lid. And apparently the video got 2 million views on TikTok because people care that much about Grillo's pickles. People just love their pickles, let me tell you. Where is this frog? Frog, show yourself. I'll be showing now. Sounds like change would be better. Indeed. I specifically didn't buy those pickles because that container looks like held open. And thanks for the shrine check, Alex. Would you care for... Oh my god, did I actually get the answer out of, the last person I asked? Pyrexis? I don't know if I did either the... Oh wait, I think I did. No, we did the Whispers of the Ocean. Alex, you want Whispers of the Ocean? Do you want a 2-card tarot reading budget gaming feature? We've been getting a few shrines today. We're kind of stuck doing, chores for the Yiga clan, though. That's okay, though. Yeah, think about what you want. I know, we have so many hearts. I, spent some time at the Goddess Hylia statue working on it. Can you make everyone sad for a second? Let's go tarot reading. You need to decide if you should pick up a new game and try to make yourself, or try to make yourself, get back to an in-progress game. Okay. That's why Secret Cap, I'm always sad. Alright, let me see what your, let's see what your 2-card tarot reading reveals about your future. Okay, make us sad for a second. If only you promise you're gonna bring us back up, Smee, so you better have a 1-2 punch ready. Let's see what we have here. Thank you for the 90 months, Alex. I really, really, truly appreciate that. Can you believe it? 90 months is an unbelievable amount of time. Truly wild. How much effort do you think it was for them to remake some of these costumes in this game, but like cut out the little hand part so you could still do your magic with it? It is like a lot of months. A headache-inducing amount of months. Oh, is this going to make me sad? Has anyone in this community passed away? Yes. I actually was thinking about a few members of this community have passed away the other day, separately of different occasions. But yes, Kent Weaves passed away, unfortunately, and so did Kaiser J. I think about them all the time, really. But yes, they did pass away. I was thinking about Kent the other day because I was learning something about Sailor Moon, and I remember hanging out with Kent at TwitchCon, and he was showing me his Sailor Moon tattoo that he had on his leg. And then Kaiser J, I just think about Kaiser J a lot. Kaiser J taught me a lot of stuff, particularly about the like Palestinian liberation and history and stuff like that. And so, been on my mind a lot lately. So, think about them a lot. So you all do leave a very deep impression upon me. Kent appreciation, yes, we keep that emote because that is one of Kent's suggestions. You didn't know Kent, but you were close with Kaiser J. Yeah, I thought Kaiser J was such a brilliant person. So, think about those two a lot. I will pivot to Alex's 2-card tarot reading. Alex? You were like, should I pick a new game or finish something in progress? And you got the Page of Wands, which says, here's the Page of Wands. You will see why I laughed about that soon. It says, you always start and never finish things. This can lead to dampened enthusiasms. You might have problems with a new endeavor and you're overzealous. That's why I was laughing. You also have the Nine of Wands. So you have like different cycles, the beginning and ending kind of coming in. So you could be too exhausted or giving up. You might be holding on to a stubborn refusal to quit, or you could be very guarded or pessimistically defensive. So, how do you feel like that reflects about your gaming? That's true, Anubis. It's sad that I won't be able to talk to those folks again, but I do treasure the memories that I had with those folks. You just remembered you're pretty sure Kent gifted your first subs to Rachel Madam Gandalf. Yeah, Kent was like always good vibes, you know? Always good vibes. And I mean, Kaiser was so witty. Kaiser Day was so witty. I just feel like it was an endless font of knowledge. Yeah, those two were left a deep impression upon me. So shout outs to the both of them. Exactly. I really was thinking about them a lot. And I never want to bring up like, oh, remember, like you had said, making folks sad by bringing up something like if somebody had passed or something. But yeah. I feel like that your tarot card reading aptly describes the situation as it stands and how it kind of feels frustrating at times, struggling to find satisfaction in what you do end up playing. Yeah, that's the ultimate goal, Alex, is to have a satisfying time. This is your free time. You get to enjoy yourself. So I would say if there's anything you can do to make gaming less of a struggle for you, I would do that. Accessibility features, not putting limitations on yourself, like not saying, oh, I can't summon in this game, only wimps summon, or like I can't make a bike out of some fans and a piece of cardboard or whatever you do in this game, because that is the easy way out. Go ahead and take the easy way out. Don't overly struggle with things, okay? Don't get to the point where you feel exhausted and you just give up on something. Try to make it fun. I'm gonna pull one more though, Alex. Let's see. Also, 1 minute left till the ad break, just so you know. Well, you also have the 10 of Pentacles. So, I'd say it might be a good idea to play the games that you have, because 10 of Pentacles can mean like an unexpected change in your finances or your current situation. Not necessarily in a negative way, just that a situation you're in is in flux. So maybe you're going to come into a lot of money, but maybe it's going to go away really quickly. Or maybe you had a lot of money, but maybe it dries up really quickly because like an unexpected bill comes up or something like that. All of that's going to keep being in flux, whether it's up and down and up and down. So I'd say work with what you got right now. Maybe your time that you can spend on games might be in flux too. So work with what you got. Find something that's you could like anchor yourself in and enjoy that, I'd say. So that means probably clearing some of the new games in your backlog, which means accepting a temporal element of nihilism. And some of the temporal element of nihilism, I have to say, I never really fully grokked nihilism and some of the freedom. Is that the thing of like nothing matters, so it's okay? Is that the vibe? Oh, now it's too hot for my little boy. Okay, hold on. Does anyone know what this frog statue is, by the way? I am so confused. It's a very dangerous yet potentially helpful thing. That's where stoicism. It's inside this freaking cave. The frog is in the freaking cave. Where's this freaking frog? I'm gonna find him. You don't know nothing about nothing. That's okay. Oh, I gotta turn into a fish again. Dadgummit. One interpretation is that things matter far less than you make them out to mean. So you chill out and you sort of do and accept that things won't end in a way that you may want. Okay. If you could do that in a healthy way that you feel like isn't like wearing you down, I think that's cool. We'll spin attack this creepazoid. Oh, we'll spin attack that fish too. Everybody can get it. I win plus nerd points for the usage of grok. Okay, cool. And a big remote hug brought on by the fuzzy happy feeling you have now. Oh, well, thanks. I appreciate that. I think I learned the word grok from, I was it They Might Be Giants. My brother and me fellas. Existentialism is a positive approach to nihilism. Interesting. Is that something that you'd like to enlighten us about? They both start with the same premise. There's no meaning to anything. But existentialism encourages you to create meaning. I like that. Oh, but I do want to say that sometimes the like meaning of life talk, I do remember Pinecone was saying that that can make them feel uncomfortable sometimes. So we're not going to get too in-depth into it. If Pine is still here and lurking and listening and stuff, I want to make sure that we don't make Pine feel uncomfortable. Sometimes that idea can be like a little bone rattling, you know. Hello, frog. You are not the frog that I need. You're not the frog that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Not to get all grease on you all. Can you pick a place and die? Here you go. Oh, man. I was watching a YouTube video. This is, again, this guy has, like, 1,000 videos in the series, so I could just put it on and, like, brush my teeth. This guy was talking about, I think it was, like, Manichaeism or something. And I think that's, like, a belief in, like, light and dark. It manifests a lot in video games. Yeah, late night philosophy can be a special hell. But have you heard of that before? I think it's called Manichaeism or something. The only bones we should be rattling are Mr. Bones' wild ride. But I appreciate you sharing that with me, Alex, where it's sort of like a, you know, a feeling of like a bit of a surrender to the moment. I get that. I think that that's healthy, you know. I have that every day where I'm like, well, I didn't get the 12 things done I wanted to, but I did get 10 things done. Is that one based on an offshoot interpretation of karma? God, I wish I knew. I had just heard the term, and it was in reference to this, like, truly unbeatable game. That only recently they found out the one way you could beat it is with an overflow bug. But in this game, whose name I unfortunately forget right now, this was a Famicom game. There is a light and dark meter, and like the evil guy captures a princess. You know, tell me if you've heard this one before. And you have to go through this tower to get there. Oh wait, am I confusing two of them? That was unbeatable. I might be thinking of a different one. Okay. Back it up. There is an evil tower. There is an evil guy. He captures the Princess of Light. This is the one about Manichaeism. And it's called Relics. Oh, this was actually a Famicom Disk System game. Sorry. It's called Relics. But there's another part of the name that I forgot about. But he was talking about that being Manichaeism, where like the world is split between light and darkness. Is that Mesopotamian? Is that Mesopotamian in theory? Your issue more specifically than the meaning of life. Oh, your issue is more specific than that, but it does often lead to what actually does bother you. But yeah, I figured since you had mentioned that the last time we were talking about this, we wouldn't go down that path because I don't want to. It's like me talking about skin stuff. I just don't want to talk about it. Yeah, yes, Relics Ankyoku Yosai. That was the one. I think that was the game he was talking about, where it's sort of based in this idea of light and dark. Did I like back out of this place because it seemed like it? No. No, I didn't. Where's this frog? The perspective that you try to focus on along those lines. How you feel about the effort you put into things. Yes, trying your best. I think it's important. It's associated with Persia and Iran. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I need to learn more about that. Hey, that kind of looks like a frog. Well, it wouldn't be there. Who knows? It does look like a frog fire, though. Kind of a little bit. Yeah, we're born to do some living. I sure do love living. Living is great. Spending my moments with folks. Pretty cool. That doesn't now seem to be a frog fire. Let's skip that one for now. Let's go with these two things, and I'll find this ding-dang frog some other time, I guess. Ah, it was kind of absorbed or eroded by Islamic expansion. Interesting. He had mentioned that in reference to Relics Ankoku Yosai, which is a truly weird game. Because the original Relics game, I think for the Famicom, was like hugely inspirational. It inspired Metroid in its design, but the problem, because you need certain powers, it's like item gated in the way that Metroid is, but it had horrible loading screens. Can you imagine that? An old ass game with loading screens? It would just say at the bottom, please wait. So that would be rough to get through. Let me be a shirtless lizard real quick. I need to sneak by these folks. It's just a really sexy lizard coming through, don't mind me. Apparently it held on in southern China for a long time. I wonder if it's explicitly mentioned in the game, or if it was just that YouTuber's interpretation of the presentation of Light and Dark. Sounds like an old PC game to you, yeah. Oh, with all the please waits. Yeah. You can see how that would end up in a Japanese cultural pool. Exactly. There were a lot of games about Taoism and Buddhism on the Famicom and the Famicom Disk System too. I mean, there's a lot of concepts of that gets into modern games too, like Sekiro. I was thinking about the other day. Some of the concepts explored in Sekiro. A lot of the iconography and stuff. All right, let's put a banana in this frog real quick. Okay, good. There's only 2 more, and one of them I'm having a hell of a tough time getting to. Let's see. To the idea of putting a banana in a frog. That poor frog. Don't put bananas in frogs. Be good to the frog. Let me get you started about frogs and the bananas. Oh, the yawning. I'm so sorry. I cannot help myself. I gave my all today. I left everything on the court, as they say. So I am very, very tired. Sekiro is literally about breaking from the wheel of samsara, right? I will stop putting bananas in frogs. That sounds like, this sentence sounds like one of those unhinged, like, nationalistic, like, you can take away my guns when you take away my putting bananas in frogs. You know, it's like, sounds like one of those, like, weird, like, okay, all right. No one's trying to take your bananas away from your frogs, dude. You know? Sounds like that. You can't take away my freedom or my ability to put a banana inside of a frog, damn it. Click, click, you know? Yeah, from my cold dead hands. Yeah. It's like, chill out, Grandpa. No one's trying to take your ability to put a banana inside a frog away. My frog banana rights are protected in the founding documents of this nation. That's what that was all about. That was what it was about. Freedom, bananas, frogs. I don't even know if they knew what bananas were back then. Oh, it's gotta be right in here. Hell yeah. Show me my frog. I'm gonna put a banana in it. Anybody want a banana? This place looks bonkers. Ugh. You'll pry this katana from me where these bananas live free and frog kind. Oh wait, I need to be a bokoblin real quick. Oh, wait, are there lizards in here? Oh no, but there's like so that's gonna be an issue. Because they're gonna rat me out. Unless, if I wear just my Ganondorf costume, will everyone respect me? Or is it just the skeletons? Let's find out. Am I respectable to you? Hell nope, they hate Ganondorf. Ah, crap. Frog bananas is another chew. Well, it's like mango toes, right? So the gentlemen don't like me very much, sadly. You thought that was a welcome back celebration horn? Yeah, I think unfortunately it's not the case. I think that's why we hate you a lot kind of horn. Blew my damn self up. When Americans began consuming bananas on a small scale at very high prices shortly after the Civil War, that was only 1880s, the food became widespread. Okay. Thomas Jefferson was not sucking on a banana then. Not in that sense. He was not putting frogs in bananas. Or vice versa. Frognanas or bananas? Probably frognanas. That, I feel like, retains some of the critical parts of frogs and bananas. Okay, let's address the drama. Go beat up some dudes. Alrighty. What's up, jerk? Yeah, how about you toot your horn? I just knew I should dress up here. I'm just hoping you did respect me. The weapon's dead. Wow, no comments about Thomas Jefferson and bananas. I'm shocked. Maybe I just didn't enunciate, which is great. I'm glad we don't have to talk about it. Never mind. A banana splibbit is very good. Nicely done, Anubis. That's exceptional. Oh god, that is terrifying to look at. I don't like it. Let's get up there. I probably won't get up there in time. Oh, crunch. Okay, we gotta heat him up again. There we go. God, that is weird every time I see it. There we are. The Cavendish banana was the only one that became universal, but apparently bananas were in Europe by the 17th century. Okay. That must have been the Gros Michel banana, which I only learned about via Balatro. Balatro has the Gros Michel featured, the one that went out of existence due to the spores and such. All bananas are genetically identical. Can you what a wild thought. I should be looking right at a frog. There should be a frog right here. Can you go up to see the frog? During the 1950s, a virulent fungal pathogen wiped out the previously ubiquitous Gros Michel variety. Balatro, baby! Thanks, Balatro. I learn something new every day from you. Still working on the Golden Needle challenge in Balatro. There's only 3 challenges left I have to do. Cruelty, Golden Needle, and Jokerless. That is true. Bananas are also slightly radioactive. Can you believe it? Which was the lesser known Imagine Dragons song. Slightly radioactive, slightly radioactive. I'm waking up, I'm eating a banana until my guts explode. Which is why the banana flavor doesn't taste like current banana, because it's emulating the Gros Michel indeed. I'm getting loopy, y'all. Imagine Draganas. There you go. Please stop teaching me Imagine Dragons songs. Wait, is this the second Imagine Dragon song I've sung? Golden Needle? What could be playing against Millennia? Good point. Did you know also you can have too much potassium in your body? I mean, you can have too much of anything. But today is High Potassium Day. Did you know that? Today is like High Potassium Awareness Day. It's also Labor Day? No, like May Day? Like Organized Labor Day? Union Labor Day? Oh my god, it's unfortunate. It's not true about the Nickelback part, okay? You've done so well to not hear any Imagine Dragons over the years. Well, yeah, it's Imagine Dragons. I mean, Radioactive. That was stuck in my head for a very long time. What other Imagine Dragon songs have I sung on this show? I think a lot of their songs are like secretly Christian in nature. Also. Ah, Beltane was that today too? Happy Beltane to those who celebrate. How about that? Potassium in large quantities is explosive, but it can really damage your like body. I outed myself as a former who was saying, I'm not a perfect person. Yeah, I am. No, it's Imagine Dragons that like they work a bunch of their Christian like sensibilities into it, and I didn't know that. The Imagine Dragons got a song about like a demon side of themselves too. I can't remember what one that is. That one was stuck in my head for a while. Do they really? Yeah. I think they're pretty Christian. And like there's like Christian meanings to some of their stuff. They make a lot of what do you call it? Stadium rock. So kind of kills their music for you. I don't know like if they're trying to convert folks, but I do know that like I think their faith is like important to them or something. The singer's pro gay. That's great. Hell yeah. All right, I need to find this last frog at Mount Nabooru. Where is it? What if you don't want to imagine any dragons? What would you... Right now, tell me, Mash. If you're not imagining dragons right now, what are you imagining? I gotta know. Close your eyes. Imagine anything but a dragon. You have to. So this frog is inside here. Maybe it's another one of those things where I have to like teleport up. A Godzilla-sized kitten, I like that. Seems like a way better version of a Cards Against Humanity card. Ah, battling side. You think it's like pee, 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 pee. Like they do? Cats love to do. Oh, I should get rid of the squad. The squad is going to be in the way for things. Yeah. Kittens love doing that. I did not want to press that button. Now that we mentioned dragons, all you can think of is a dang dragon line you used to hear all the time when you played Halo Online. The dragon line? I don't know this one. Tell me about this tomorrow. The kitten fighting skyscrapers comes from old British TV comedy sketch show that lives rent free in your head. Ah, so you're just playing the episode in your head, are you? That'll keep the Imagine Dragons out. I'm so sorry, Smee. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Get past this wiener rock. Do you like dragons? The person says yes. And then... What else did they say? Can you believe how sleepy I am? Oh my lord. The yawning today is out of control. Oh, good lord. I'm gonna have to put on my clothes of swimming. This is an advanced technique in which you use the garments provided to you to do the thing they ask you to do. Oh, let me allow this. Unsurprisingly, Tamar, Automod had several issues with your statement. They say, good, because I'm a bee dragon D's nuts. Or across your face, yeah. Unsurprisingly. Automod does not like that statement. But yes, oh my god. Those D's nuts jokes get everywhere. You think of yakety sax? That's a great idea to counter earworms. Y'all, I gotta know, where is this dang frog? There's a frog. Near the Mount Nabooru. I need eggplant help, y'all. Ugh. Thank you for that, Mash. That is... Did you know that in your sentence for like what Automod had umbrage with. It said this P was specifically part of the problem. Yeah. You like the format of the D's Nuts joke? You wish there was a similarly formatted joke that wasn't so crude, right? I think the your mother jokes are like that too, where it's like, the format is what's really pushing the joke. But we should come up with something that's like that just ends up with, I don't know, frogs or mice or something. Here's an equally annoying song. Money, money, money. Is that the song? Or am I thinking of a different one? Louie, Louie. Now I don't know that one. Could this be where the frog goes? Where's the frog? I don't think that's a frog. I think I'm gonna have to find this frog next week. Try entering the cave from the land instead of the water. This cave from the land. You mean over out this way? From the other side? Louie, Louie. We gotta go. Oh. Doesn't sound about right. Let's see. You used to really get your mom by humming the first few bits of the Mario song? Oh yeah, you'd be like doo 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 doo, and she'd be like, no! You loathe that band? That's tough. Used to volunteer for a mental health crisis hotline, and somebody texted in that they were struggling with ligma addiction. And the counselor that handled the conversation fell for it, and you found it way too funny to be mad about it. That is... I'm glad that there was some humor in that, Tyler. That's good. Otherwise, I mean, it is a waste of people's time that are trying to, like, help out in the world, but, yeah. On the side I initially entered... Aw, oh, beans, I gotta get out of this daggone thing, then. Not this side. Oh, beans. Not the ligma addiction. I mean, Tyrannus once got me with a goblin. Do you know about mind goblins? Mind goblin, these so stupid. Decent jokes, like when the dumber they are, I think the funnier they are. Louie Louie, that song was written in 1955. Is that so? Yeah. I'll put it up in the music section and I'll find it. I promise you. Okay. I'm gonna enter this cave from the land side of it. From the wide world. Okay. You said enter it from the land. You like coming up with the dumbest possible formation of D's Nuts jokes. Right here. My god, I didn't even know this was an option. Like, have you ever tried walleye pop? Walleye pop D's Nuts is the phrase in your mouth. That's so stupid. Walleye pop D's Nuts out. That's so dumb. I have to ask you all, and this will be the last thing I ask you for the night. How much time have you spent thinking of D's Nuts jokes? Be honest. You have to be honest with me. You have to swear to me that you're honest. How much time have you really spent thinking about D's Nuts jokes? Too much time. I gotta know, because I feel like, is this something where like you're in the shower and you're like, oh my god, I gotta go on. 0 amounts of time, not really a lot. You spent no time thinking of them. They just kind of come out spontaneously, just like D's Nuts, of course. You don't think of it as often as you should? Your brother came to visit last year, on the whole weekend you kept coming up with the worst and worst ones. That's great. That's great. You swear upon your own nuts that you rarely think of them. Well, when we were doing the Deets Nuts sponsorship, I was trying so desperately to think of some, honestly. That was tough, though. It doesn't come naturally to me, unfortunately. Oh my god, it is getting so late. Just Game Hero. And you're not really a fan of those jokes, yeah. I think there's some... I think it was said that they have a very clever and predictable structure, and I agree. I think it is a fantastic structure of a joke. It's about wordplay. Using, like, forms of words you don't typically hear. Like, walleye pop. That's a good one, because you're not gonna... You're like, oh, is that like a fish? Like a walleye pop. Or is walleye pop a brand of soda? You know. Just the idea of extricating your nuts sounds unbelievable. It's a joke that's also a prank, yeah. You're tricked into participating in it, indeed. Like, it's... Okay, the up dog phenomenon is a part of that. Like, you know, what's up dog? You know? I think that's a very harmless version of that, is the up dog. Someone else can search up money money. You don't want that scourge on your search history. Is it gonna be bad for me to look that up? No. Okay, now nuts is not allowed. Oh, that sounds scary to me. That's what she said. Okay, those were not funny to me. The when folks were like, that's what she said. Because I think folks did not follow the formula for that. I think for D's nuts jokes, folks will hear a good one and then they'll just repeat that. Whereas that's what she said is like literally you could say anything and some people are like, that's what she said. You love the TikTok trend of men with tears on their face saying things like, man, it smells like the matter here dog in here. What's the matter here? What's the matter, dog? It's like, let me tell you. Some people get annoyed by prank jokes, but guess what? Chicken butt? Is that the one? Looking for a link to Money Money, yeah. I'll listen to it after the show. Chicken butt. I mean, now why was that funny? Because I still say that to my mom, honestly. Finally, you have returned after making the necessary offerings. Ooh. My intelligence sources have confirmed it. You passed the Blade Master exam. I have a reward for you assuming the mantle of Blade Master. You're permitted to step into the inner sanctum. There was a Monty Python skit about the very British form of that, said the actress to the bishop. Is that so? I would like you to explain why that is funny. I can kind of parse it, but yeah. You kind of like a joke that is told entirely in the setup. Like when someone is setting up a D's Nuts joke, you can see it right away. True. Yeah. That way there's time to walk away, indeed. You don't have to opt in. What's up, chicken butt? It rolls off the tongue better than chicken cloaca, true. I have a reward for you assuming the mantle of Blade Master. You're permitted to step into the sanctum. The reward is valuable and found only in the depths. You should know that it is a great honor to receive one. Pay no heed to the strange glowing ruins you may find inside. We haven't decided what to do about them. What's more important is your hard work in overcoming the Blade Master exam. All glory to Master Goga. Thanks, bud. Passed my exam. This trash. People still say chicken butt. I'm people. I still say chicken butt. Got a ruby. And wait, hold on. Let me snooze this ad real quick. So, because we're done with ads for tonight. Ooh, an 8-foot long blade cool. Let me get this too. The Suwari Walk Shrine. Finally, at last. Billy Idol's different from Billy Joel, right? Or are they the same person? My dad was listening to his favorite playlist, songs that will make you cry, today. I'm sorry, just the playlist title makes me laugh. We listened to some Coldplay today. We listened to that song Hallelujah. And I think, is it Billy Joel? I think he came out with like a new song. Let me tell you. Did you go to bed? I'm just really tired. The concept of the playlist is not funny, I promise. I'm very tired. Which version? Hallelujah? Not the standard version. All these are covers. The Coldplay song was a cover. Is Betty by Time for sure. Billy Idol was Billy Joel in his punk era. Now I think you're lying to me. One is the Peanut Man, the other one isn't. Okay, wait. This dude came back. The man who did the song that was new, according to my dad, has a tour, and it's called like the Turn On the Lights tour. So that's who the artist was. We listened to a song by them that was about. It was like a sad song. Well, Leonard Cohen did the Hallelujah song. This wasn't him though. This was a cover. It's your mom's favorite song, the Jeff Buckley version specifically. Interesting. I like the Shrek version. Not gonna lie. But what if Billy Idol was Billy Joel's alter ego, like Garth Brooks and Chris Gaines? I think that'd be sick. Jeff Buckley's version is masterful. It might have been the version I was listening to. William Idol started a fire. Then, in an effort to get out of it, he changed his name to Billy Joel and made a song about he didn't start the fire. But who's the guy that did the Turn On the Lights? That's not Bruce Springsteen. I need to watch this Shrek sequels as well. Okay, I learned something the other day. It did not make sense when I was a kid, but makes perfect sense as an adult. Lord Farquaad. Is his name that? Because he's an F-word wad? Like, did they sneak in a rude word into his name? Lord F-word wad? I literally didn't get that until, like, last week. It's actually what it is. I was like, this is such a weird name for this guy. Fully. I am in my 30s. And I didn't get that. He's actually Farquaad, man. Yeah. I feel like Shrek was maybe the beginning of children's movies. Well, the beginning of it, I think it did it in an extremely good way. He's also believed to be based on the former CEO of Disney, Michael Eisner. That's wild. Anyway, I didn't really kind of grasp that until last week. So I was like, oh my god, it sounds like, because I think somebody we were watching said that they did like, it might have been Alex Nornimaki said that they were in like a Shrek costume, and they read like lines for Shrek, and they were dressed up as Lord Farquaad, but they pronounced it as F-word wad.